And hello, everybody, and welcome back to more Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. We are back and picking up where we last left off. In the earlier strides, well, we did a little bit of the Mysteries of Elysia DLC. Elysia, I don't remember what the DLC is called. But yeah, we did our first preliminary investigation of a few things. We're still sussing out what the hell is actually going on in this place. And that is where we're going to be picking up from, since the Mysteries of, I think it's Ecclesia, right? Ecclesia, the Mysteries of Ecclesia DLC, is, like, contained in itself, which means that we can actually leave this area until we're done with it. So we are going to be going ahead and continue with that then in this case. As per always, we'll give everybody a minute to come in and run that first ad in the meantime. We are, of course, once again joined by Lonnie, who's hanging out with us, though they will have to leave at about like an hour or two for work today. We'll see if Frost shows up in the meantime. And yeah, let's go ahead and say hello to Lonnie, and then let's get settled in. Hello, Lonnie.
Hello, Kalie.
And hello, Spartan.
Hello, Spartan. Welcome in.
Spartan, who could most likely not hear me right now, because ads.
He asked if I'd ever been in the pantry with her, how many eggs she would take, stuff like that. Why did I ask you about that? He wouldn't tell me.
Valerie, that's like a person that we're supposed to talk to as well.
Valerie's a cute name.
True, I don't disagree. However, I've met like two people called Valerie that were a bit of a handful.
Ah.
I feel like I keep meeting people with names that are a handful. I've not yet met someone called Evelyn, which is like, I love that name.
Evelyn is a very pretty name as well. Yeah.
Oh, you can hear me? Hello, Spartan.
Hello,
Wave.
Spartan.
Greetings. Do you need something?
We are going to talk to Val.
I need to find something out about Blazena, and they say you know her better than anyone.
Well, we share a room, but we're not that close, really. Why?
I'm helping the physician treating her, and anything I find out could help. I spoke to the steward, but he wasn't very helpful.
You mean Zdeněk? What did he tell you about Blazena?
Hello, Dino. He accused
Dino.
her of stealing.
Well, he said he suspects that Blazena's been stealing.
That scoundrel. I knew he'd try feeding you lies.
Let me guess. Assumption. He found her pretty, he wanted to court her, and then she told him to shove off, so he is jealous and wants to kick her out because of that. Is that where this is going? Hi, Dino. How you doing?
Hello.
And how are you doing, Spartan?
How can you be so sure Zdeněk lied to me?
Because I caught him red-handed. I saw him going through Blazena's things. Her chest.
You think he was looking for something?
Maybe. I saw him take something out of her chest.
And do you know exactly what he took?
No. It was already getting dark, and the bastard's quick with his hands. But it must have been something small. Right after that, he slipped out and went down into the cellar outside.
So there's a... We already know of 3 people that are going down to meet in the cellar. So there's something interesting going on in the cellar. Probably... Is it heretical things? Is it conspiracy things that are happening? Spartan is on a 15 stream watch streak. Very nice. Good job.
Lovely to hear that.
Dino's probably... I wish they had like a leaderboard where I could see who has the highest streak.
Yeah. I know, was it Kalie and Charlie that had the longest streak?
No, Kalie has lost her streak because she has not been
I
around.
yeah, I know,
Sadly,
but like I know that she had a long streak.
Dino is actually the leading.
How many days again?
Dino, how many is it? Because I think Dino had a watch streak of I think it was 135.
Hmm.
Kelly, Charlie, and Frost were like shortly behind.
Yeah.
140. Yeah. Oh, is it 140 now? Yeah, Dino over here, putting in the grind. Doing good, just waiting for my package to get delivered. What you order?
Do you know where
Yeah.
Zdeněk sleeps?
What did you get?
Maybe I should have a look.
We live in the same house. Me and Blazena sleep upstairs. He's got a bed in the kitchen downstairs, just opposite the door.
And what sort of cellar is it?
The entrance is in the yard, under the stairs. There's food down there, but mainly that's where the monastery wine is kept. There are a few rooms down there, and only Zdeněk has a key to some of them.
Sounds like a perfect place to stash stolen goods.
That'd be funny if it just turns out like I have all of these ideas of what it could possibly be. What if it's just like the fucking thieves guild nicking things from the monastery?
That could be a possibility.
Why would Zdeněk lie about Blazena stealing?
I don't know what went on between them, but lately he's been giving her a hard time. I think he wants to get rid of her.
Now? When poor Blazena's ill?
That's just grist to his mill. The poor lass can't even defend herself, and he wants to take advantage of it.
Why would the steward want to get rid of an ordinary maid?
Isn't it enough that he's a scoundrel? Maybe he fancied her and she laughed in his face. Serves him right.
That's my suspicion.
Did Blazena have a sweetheart?
That? I'm not entirely sure.
So someone's been sniffing round her?
I only ever saw her once, chatting cheerfully in the doorway of the monastery with some monk.
Monks aren't supposed to talk to women, right?
And I haven't told anyone but you about it, and you keep it to yourself too. Blazena's got it hard enough as it is.
Wait, don't we know who that was? I forgot his name, but don't we know who that monk was that talked to her
Where
though?
did Blazena usually go around the monastery?
All over?
Right,
don't know.
but that doesn't help me. Where did only she go?
Zdeněk gave her the pantry key, so she was the only one who had access to it.
And where is that pantry?
That same cellar I already told you about. The one I saw Zdeněk run into.
That'll do for now. I'll take a look in that cellar and see what I can find.
Right, but how is all this supposed to help Blazena get better?
Well, to be honest, I don't know myself. But Master Albik said to find out what I can.
And how is Blazena doing?
Not great.
Honestly, it's not looking good. She's burning with fever and spends most of the time rambling.
Poor girl. I'll pray for her. Let's hope she recovers. I miss her high spirits. And her laugh. Without her, it's so horribly quiet here.
Farewell, my friend.
What's up?
Now I'm like trying to just it's the problem is developing something that causes weakness or like fatigue
What's all this gurgling?
with a fever followed by like bloody diarrhea is
Ew.
sadly honestly there's like probably hundreds of things that could cause all of those things. It's that like those symptoms are not enough to really like render it down.
Huh.
I mean, it's enough to render down that it is something that is definitely some sort of infection. You know, don't know if viral or bacterial, but it's an infection that seems to affect the dietary tract. Dietary tract.
I'd probably say infection.
Well, you can't. Yes, I know it's an infection, but you can have a bacterial or a viral infection. Huh?
So maybe he's helping
Hmm.
How am I supposed to work now?
close that. There's too many windows. So this is the guy's bed. Is this the cellar? Don't really look like no cellar. Hold on. I'm gonna save and I'm gonna see if I could open this chest without people getting up my ass about it. Cause maybe there's something in here since it's his chest. Nope. Nothing of interest near. Yay, sushi! Hi, Ghastly!
Hello.
How you doing? I'm a snout! God damn it, Goldie. Hello, Goldie.
Hello, Goldie.
Gosh, ding dong darn it.
People be booping the schnoot.
Yes.
Yeah. Now I can hear well, since Discord fucked up Crisp, I can actually hear it a little bit more now, coming from your end.
I have Crisp enabled.
Yeah, but I can hear it somehow. Back then, I could faintly hear it when someone booped you. Now I could just actually hear it.
Suspiciously much for a common maid.
Very interesting. Oh. Key to the pantry. We'll be taking that. 50k channel points, what am I going to do? You can save up for the redeem your own redeem. That's always something. There's a lot of mice up here. I feel like sleeping in a hayloft would probably be pretty rough.
Yeah.
I imagine. 500,000 points? You were kidding? What do you mean? You already have 50. You already. It's a. No, it's not! What do you mean? You already had 50,000 points to redeem the VIP, and now you have 50,000 points again, which means you're already what is it? Like fucking 60% of the way there. It's a long-term goal because you get a redeem customized after what you wish, permanently added to the channel. I feel like that requires a little bit of effort and commitment to unlock. So collectively, you could say that you already have saved up 100,000 points.
Hmm.
What are you barging in here for?
1/10? No, it's 1/5. If you already saved up 100,000 points, and it takes 500,000, that's 1/5, not 1/10. Okay, I'm gonna leave now, before they get on my ass again about things and stuff. Gonna be a little bit harder to run away if people keep investigating you. So where's this fucking pantry? Goldie? Almost suplex you.
What has Goldie done this time?
No Goldie over here being like, man, I have 50,000 points, what am I gonna do with those? I'm like, you can save it up for the redeem your own redeem. And Goldie's like, what? 500,000 points, that's so much!
It's a long-term, it's like we said, it's a long-term commitment.
True. But you do get a redeem that is permanently added to the channel, so...
Yeah. And you could tell others, like, hey, you see that redeem? That is me.
Well, yeah, we'll add that to the description of the redeem as well. That was requested by the custom redeem.
Yeah.
Can we launder? Do we have a launder spot in this place anywhere? We do not have a laundry spot in this entire thing? Not even at the pond? Well, those are fish ponds, I get it. But what about those?
Excellent, Dory, excellent!
What the hell? Dino!
Dino.
Dino! Yeah, I was about
Dino.
to say, like, Lonnie, it's what are you doing? It's not grocery day yet. But no, it's Dino! Thank you for the $5, Dino.
Yeah.
So used to Lonnie always giving me $5 for groceries.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, Spartan just reposted his message because I didn't read it. Sorry. Bought an Xbox controller for Rare Original Halo Edition Xbox and an NFL football arcade game.
Hell yeah.
For the original Xbox, was that expensive?
Probably so.
Yeah, I feel like that's gotta be like extra expensive, right?
But like just the controller itself,
No, well, and the
Yeah, I
game since it's for the original Xbox.
well, a controller. Controllers go around for a decent amount, depending on where you're looking. Probably for me, I use eBay for that type of stuff. But they shouldn't be that expensive. Well, kinda. They usually go roughly around $30 to $40.
Why is there just like a ton of lockpicks sitting on the floor?
Yeah.
It's pretty wet in here.
Which NFL game did you get, by the way?
Dude, there's so many. What the fuck? There's so many lockpicks and even a torch. Well, it's really nice of them to actually fucking have you covered, I guess. I put a message in the tip. Shoot. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Did it pop up on stream? Goldie.
I don't think the tip.
What's up?
Nothing.
I should probably like see if I could attach a TTS to that as well.
Yeah, you'd be able to.
You'd be able to, should to.
Yeah.
Lonnie. Lonnie being a wordsmith.
Yeah.
Shit. Hold on, let me look at it into Stream Elements, because I know I could see it in Stream Elements. What the hell?
No, my brother telling me the pizza's here.
Fucking pizza again!
I haven't had pizza in a bit, actually.
What do you mean? You had pizza like 2 weeks ago. I haven't had pizza in a month.
Pizza time.
Hold on, there's the message. I wanted to send you this since today marks 1 year since I followed you on Twitch and discovered your channel. I'm really glad I did. Love you, Shonk. Aw, Dino.
Aww.
Dino.
What
Dino.
does that say?
Huh?
What the Goldie put? It's something in Russian.
What the fuck? Goldie.
Oh, let me translate it for you.
But Dino, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You've been a very, very adamant, very loyal follower and supporter, and I really do appreciate it.
Oh, they're saying how can you use these threads in Russian?
How to use the 3 shells? Oh my god, Lonnie. Do you know what reference that is?
Nope.
That's Demolition Man.
Ah.
It's a Wester Stallone movie, yeah?
No.
Do you know who Wester Stallone is?
No. Who's Weston Stallone?
Fucking Rambo? Rocky?
No, it's Sylvester Stallone.
What did I say?
I don't know. No, it's just that, like, I recognize the last name Stallone, yeah, but you mean Sylvester Stallone.
Sylvester Stallone?
Yes, that's how you say his name. That's why I didn't recognize the first name.
Wait, what did I say? I thought I said it right.
Sylvester. I
Did
think you
it?
said Sylvester.
What fucking yeah? What? Okay, okay. Ignore that. Ignore that. Just saying Stallone though
Mm-hmm.
should have like told you who it is. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Is it? Is it? Is it Sylvester?
Sylvester Stallone, yeah. Let me look it up.
Yeah, Sylvester Stallone. What the fuck did I
Yeah, I
say?
was right. Let me go back to the VOD so I can hear what you said.
Well, it's yeah, Sylvester. I don't know what I said. I had a fucking Lonnie moment apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Ay ay ay. Yeah, I think we got enough lockpicks.
Oh, you said Western Stallone. That's what you said.
Oh yeah, Sylvester Stallone. My fucking bad. Because I feel like Wester Stallone is like a short. I feel like I remember hearing that.
Mm-hmm.
Sylvester Standalone. God fucking damn
But
it,
no, I
Baldy.
actually did watch a handful of his movies when I was growing up. I did watch, I think it was Rambo
Well,
1 and
apparently you
2.
never watched Demolition Man then.
No, I know. Demolition Man I never seen.
It's a wild movie, yeah.
It's something worth to watch?
Not really, yeah.
Okay.
If I'm going to be completely honest with you. So, I still... I still have not added the Discord command. I just got reminded of that I keep thinking about doing that, and I still haven't done that. No, scroll down. It's in the About Me section. There's the Discord join link.
Yes. I'm gonna step away to grab my plate of pizza. I'll
Where's
share, I
my
promise.
pizza?
I'll share. I mean, I give it to, well, I give you $5 every week.
That's true. I didn't buy any pizza. Well, now Dino gave me $5, so I might just buy me some pizza on Dino's behalf
Yes.
on Friday.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. I'll be back.
Yes. No, I need to add one. I use translator because I'm lazy. Goldie. Goldie, but practice makes perfect, and if you don't practice your English, you're not gonna become any better at it. You know what I mean?
These must be barrels from Lorca.
Who the fuck's Lorca? Oh, is that's the vineyard next to Kuttenberg, isn't it? Oh man, you guys. Huh. Huh.
An empty wine barrel. Someone's been hammering these barrels shut.
So they've been fucking around with the wine.
Wine in a tub. But it looks watered down to me.
What? Goldie! No, you cannot make Hitler jokes around here. What the fuck? Goldie!
Why is there wine spilled everywhere?
Goldie. Goldie. No, no innocent little fucking smiley face. No, denied. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Of course. Now I get it. Steward Zdenyek's watering down the monastery wine. If the abbot found out about this, he'd throw him out.
But why? Because he's selling it? Because he's drinking it? If he has to water down entire barrels of wine, then Jesus fucking Christ. How much fucking wine is he drinking? Oh, he's standing right here. Hey, bud! Hey, bud, guess what? Wait, how does he come he has an axe and I don't? Why did they take my weapons? Okay, apparently my decoction did not help Maddie. That kind of sucks. Oh man. Hasn't also it's not like crazy. Has it been really an entire year already, Dino? Man. Oh man, time flies. That is wild. That is wild how fast time passes by sometimes. Oh my god.
I know you're watering down the monastery wine.
I beg your pardon?
Don't act like you didn't hear. You know exactly what I meant.
You feeling all right? Maybe you should lie down.
I saw your cellar,
What? But no one's allowed down there.
and I know exactly why. Now we're gonna have a little chat.
All right. But not here. Come with me, if anyone heard you.
29th of January is when you followed? I see. I mean, I guess so, but I could just beat his ass, so...
Where are we going?
To the hop field. There's no one there now. No one will hear us.
Alright, let's go.
Fine, let's go. But don't try anything.
I'm not stupid.
Yes, you are. You're in fact very stupid. Stealing from the church is probably, I mean, they're probably not gonna execute you for that, but they're probably gonna give you like a fucking beating with a cane. For sure. The church is not very, well, you know, in medieval times, the church was not necessarily known to be the most gentle and forgiving of places. I really hope he tries to fist fight me, because then I'm just gonna beat his teeth in. Just gotta save my game in case he beats my teeth in. Okay. Also, where's the beer then? Because, like, you would make hops.
Come closer. I don't want to shout here.
You would make beer with hops. Well, he is trying to lure me into a fucking bar, and he might attack me. We'll see how well that goes.
Stalling.
Because I only have seen wine, and you use grapes.
Hey,
So, what have you got to say about the wine?
me? Nothing. And I'll make sure you don't say anything either.
Okay.
And what if I don't keep quiet?
Oh, you will. One way or another.
Alright.
Fine. Then defend yourself.
Now.
Wow, he didn't even hit me once. That's funny. See, this is where I thought we do get like an extra, what is it, like +5 on our hand-to-hand combat skill if somebody's facing us with a weapon. So yeah, no, he got his absolute fucking teeth smashed in, and I didn't even use a weapon. I didn't even need to use a weapon. Oh god.
And the Empire! I clearly misjudged you.
I'd say so.
What do you want from me?
Give me your axe. Yeah, that's a good start. Goldie. Goldie. Thank you for the sub. Wait. I just saw that. Subscribed at tier 1 for 6 months in advance? 6 months? 6 months? 6 months. That's always so crazy to me. That was Bald too. When Bald first subscribed, he also subscribed for like half a year in advance, and I was like, man, you don't even know if you like me in 6 months. I don't even know if I like myself in 6 months. I don't even like myself right now.
Aw.
Hello, Lonnie.
Hello.
Goldie
I'm just
just subbed for 6 months in advance.
nice. I'm
Crazy.
gonna be here. I'm gonna be here, just muted, munching on my food.
What kind of pizza is it?
Regular pepperoni.
Oh my god. With
Mm-hmm.
cheese?
Hell yeah, with the cheese on it.
Do you hear that, chat? Lonnie has pizza and they're not sharing.
Hmm.
Also,
I do want to share.
hi Goldie. Yeah, look, now you have the shrimp nigiri. I need to make more I need to make more things. Because there's like a few people that are already like 24 months subscribed now, like Null and Crazy. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm kind of running out of sushi pieces. I have a different sushi piece for like all the way up to 12 months, and then I sort of just like ran out of like sushi pieces. I also make myself one of those like lighter strength coffees again. Because that worked the last time I did it. And we'll see if that continues to work.
Yeah.
No, Goldie is, for the most part, Goldie is a good bean. When they're not assaulting the snoot constantly all the time. Spartan is in the Discord server now? Yay. I gotta be honest, the chatting is not that active. Like, we have to do a little better. I appreciate that Charlie is saying hi pretty much every day. I think it gives us a bit of, like, an engagement in the chat. But I am pretty bad about, like, chatting in there. I just, like, believe it or not, as much as I stream, I'm actually sort of, like, more of a quiet person. I sort of developed a sense that when I'm streaming that I'm engaging more of my, like that I'm engaging more of my yapper gene, my yapper instinct.
Yeah.
When we're on stream. But like in
Definitely.
general, when the stream is off, like I actually like being a quiet person. I don't actually talk that much. Like sometimes on the weekends, Frost and I will just watch stuff and we'll just be quiet while we watch things. You know.
Hmm.
But I want to touch the snoot every time. I am aware. I know that you want to touch the snoot every time. You do touch the snoot every time. Spartan has a little heart. Oh my goodness. Spartan has also been coming in almost every day now.
Yeah.
That's such a dedicated viewer base is amazing. Amazing to have. And I need to be better. I need to, show the people. I need to like do enough or do more so that I am deserving of all of those loyal followers I have.
Yeah.
Give me your pizza.
Okay.
Just gonna reach in your mouth and take out whatever you have in there too. It's like, no, you give me that too. I can take the half chewed pepperoni too.
Hey,
First of all, give me your axe.
All right. Here.
That's the way.
Anything else?
Give me, dude. That would be so funny if I could be like, give me your axe, and I'm like, and then I'd be like, give me your hat too, and now your shirt and your pants and your shoes. Oh, but there was a game where you could do that. What game was that? What fucking game was that? There was a game where you could literally do that. Was that Skyrim? I don't remember. That was like when a bandit attacks you, and then you could just be like, give me all your money." And then the bandit was like, "Here you go." And then you could be like, "Give me all your stuff too." And he's like, "What else do you want? I already have the fucking clothes on my back." And then you could be like, "Yeah, I'll take those too." What game was that? We played that a little while back.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Hello, Talaxis. And your
Whoa.
snoot. What's with the snooter now? I've gained karma. Huzzah. Man, ever since I added those like karma redeems, now I really want to play Fallout again at some point.
Yeah.
What did you take from Blažena's chest?
Take? Me?
Don't deny it. They saw you rummaging through her things.
What's Blazina got to do with all this anyway? Did that bitch tell you something?
She didn't. Also, don't insult her. Both of those are really good.
Don't speak about her like that. You hear me? The poor girl might die. And anyway, why would she tell me anything?
Because she figured it out too. One time I forgot to lock the cellar door behind me and she caught me at it.
So that's why you lied about her. So no one would believe her if she gave you away. You're a right bastard. You know that.
Go to hell.
So what did you take from her chest then?
Well, this key.
Hand it over. Why did you take it in the first place? Do you even know what it's for?
It's for the monastery cellar.
You mean your cellar?
No, it's the key to the cellar under the monastery.
But how would Blazena get something like that? Women aren't even allowed in the monastery.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Christ. And that's all you know?
That's it, I swear.
All right, I believe you. Now get out.
Wait! Promise me you won't tell the abbot about the wine. He'd have me hanged, or kicked out if I'm lucky. But if I stay here at the monastery, I could be useful to you.
How useful?
As the steward, I can get all sorts. Lockpicks and other handy things.
I mean, I don't really need lockpicks. I have like over 200 of them, but sure.
Fine. I'll keep it to myself. But now clear off.
Well, we got the key.
I'm sorry.
And we got the axe, so now we have a weapon. Probably better, a good idea to not equip that. I would rather have a sword, but meh. Better than nothing, I guess. Probably better not to equip it, I guess. Twitch is being stupid on my end and kicked me out of the app. Or Twitch Mobile.
I mean, that do be Twitch Mobile. It
Yeah.
is janky.
The mobile app, from what I've seen, which is actually crazy because there are a lot of people who watch me over mobile. It's actually kind of wild that Twitch has not improved their mobile app at all, seemingly.
I actually did the same thing for the longest time before I switched to PC.
There's it was like almost 30% of my viewers watch me over mobile. New Vegas time, big iron, big iron.
Big iron on it.
Yep. That's what I always go. I got spurs. That jingle, jangle, jingle, jingle, jangle. And then Lonnie never knows that song.
No.
It's a song from New Vegas.
Ah.
Or well, actually, it's a song from real life.
Keep the
That was in
peace,
New Vegas.
and we'll stay friends.
Yeah, because all of the songs from New Vegas are actually real life songs. Like for example, the main song from Fallout 3, the "I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire" from the Ink Spots.
That's a really good song.
Is a real life song from the Ink Spots were a band in the 1930s, I think.
Huh.
Blue Moon. Yeah, fucking Johnny Cash. Did we complete all the other ones? Yeah, we didn't. Okay. Well, let's do H. H is like search to belongings, right? Yeah, so let's do H first. and then go into the cellar. I would say.
Good to see ya.
No, you have no idea, dude. If they actually made a remaster for Fallout New Vegas, my god, I would like.
Playing in a heartbeat.
You fucking kidding me? I would do like 16-hour streams. I would be like, fuck the second stream. We're literally just playing New Vegas. Oh, it's above me. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. 100,000,000%. Are you kidding? Absolutely. Close that door before somebody gets on my ass about it. Old cellar plans.
At your service, sir.
Let's see. They're probably. I want. Do you want to bet it's just like an expensive tunnel system below the monastery?
No doubt.
You wanted to say no shot, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Check out my package. It's almost here. The drive is 3 stops away from me. Oh, like hopefully it gets to you. I had that happen to me once where it said like, oh, your package is only 2 drives away. That like on my when I was the last drive, that's when the fucking courier turned around for the day and brought it back to the fucking distribution center.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Sometimes it's like, or hello, Jaden. What's like the worst one? I think it was UPS around here. That's actually so bad, so very bad that because they hide my packages, all right. So they're always like, I hate it when you find the little like the out of the online notification or like the little paper slip in your mailbox that says, you know, the package has been deposited in a secure location. And then they half the time they don't even write anything on the location. Like usually you write down like the courier is supposed to like write down where they put it, right? And then half the time that fucking thing, or more than half the time, like 2/3 of the time, that thing is just fucking empty. That little spot is just empty. So it literally just has a checkbox with the deposit in secure location, and then you fucking go on the search. Where the fuck did he put my goddamn package?
Yeah.
Like I remember one time, there was like a pile of wood that was like stashed to the side of the house for construction work. And dude, I probably spent like 3 hours searching for that package or something. Because like what the courier literally had done was he moved one of the planks of the wood pile aside, put the package below, and then like put the wooden plank over it again. And then didn't write down, put at wooden pile or something like that. No, he just left it empty. So he literally hid my package in a place where I like literally only found it through dumb luck. It's like that shit. Fuck UPS, honestly. DHL is like the only delivery company that works semi-decently. In my experience. And the funniest thing is, if you work with them, like to ship things through their services, it sucks. Like actually sending things as like a seller, because I had to do that a couple of times through eBay. If you actually like want to sell things, like ship things through the DHL, receiving them is fine. Shipping them, pain in the motherfucking dick. Absolute pain in the dick.
You're sorry that you have to go through this type of experience.
It's just so frustrating because like the last time I had shipped something with DHL, I arrive at the store. It was like 5:50 p.m. And there was one guy in front of me, like a trucker that wanted like a sandwich and stuff, and then he had it like heated up in the oven and everything. Because like, it was like a cheese baked sandwich or something that the gas station was selling. Because our local DHL is at the gas station too.
Okay.
So I go there. It's 5:50 p.m. There's this trucker in front of me who like wants to get like his fucking oven sandwich. The guy at the running the gas station heats it up, does everything, and then by the time it's my turn, it was like 6:01 p.m. Like 1 minute after 6. And then I put out my package, and then the guy just like raises his eyebrow and goes like, "Well, I want to make an exception for you today, because normally the DHL post station is closed after 6 p.m." I sort of God, like in my head, I would have almost like in my mind, I almost flew across the fucking counter in his face. It's like, are you? I was. Granted, in public, I have great composture because I don't want to cause a scene in public. But dude, I arrived here 10 minutes prior, and then you're telling me because you took 10 minutes to serve as a customer that was here before me, you gotta do this thing. You gotta be like, oh well, actually, the postal station is closed after 6 p.m. when it's 1 minute after. Like, oh my god. If I did want to cause a scene in public and also not want to do things that potentially get me land in jail, like honestly, that doing that sort of shit, them are fighting words. Okay, I'm just gonna say them are fighting words. If you're gonna be an asshole about it like that,
Yeah.
Jaden's on a 5 stream watch streak. Very nice, good job.
Good to hear.
I love that there's like a bit of this competition going on who can have the longest watch streak between a few people here.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite song from New Vegas is Lazy Day Blues from Bird Whedon. It's so chill. I don't immediately know which one that is, but I know if I hear it, I probably know it because like I literally have. I mean, I've listened to the entirety of Fallout New Vegas radio like tons of times because like, dude, Fallout New Vegas radio is so good. Like I fucking love just turning it on the Pip-Boy and then just walk you through the wasteland. Can you imagine though? I swear if they made a New Vegas remaster, that would just print money. Can you imagine? Oh my snoot! God damn it, Telexes. Like, I don't know. I
You're
just
watched. Do you not feel the
I
eyes
just feel
upon
like
you?
if they did a New Vegas remaster, Bethesda would just like print money. Like there's no way with the reputation that New Vegas has, if they do a competent remaster like they did with Oblivion, that would just print them wads of cash. Easy.
Mm-hmm.
Hello,
Looks like
mysteries. Thank you for the raid.
hello's mysteries. Let me give you a shouty.
Thank you, Lonnie. How was your
Mm-hmm.
stream? What did you play? Appreciate you coming in. How you doing? How you doing? Your bass is terrible. I seen a video on YouTube where someone stole someone's guitar and sold it to a pawn shop in a different state. Oh my god, that reminds me of that one video that would have been viral the other day. It had a couple 100,000 views where there's just like a delivery woman. I don't remember
Mm-hmm.
what bread it was, but she goes there. There's just a guy like waiting on a fence, and she immediately like realizes, yeah, that's going to be a package thief. So like the moment she like walks out with a package, the guy just like reaches for the package, so the chick just like pulls out a taser and fucking tases the guy in the stomach.
Oh, was it a baseball bat?
No, what?
No, I've never seen something similar like that. But
No, it's just
go on with yours.
if she just zaps the guy, the guy just like falls back, and then she just casually delivers the package, and the guy just go, "What you got that set on? Fucking grill a bitch?"
Yeah.
It's like fuck around and find out. I feel like all delivery people should have that. I feel like all delivery people should have like a taser or a pepper spray or some shit like that, because like
Yeah.
the package thieving is getting so wild.
Mm-hmm. I've never seen people like putting pranks on like people stealing packages.
Oh, I saw the one with like the airsoft gun. Did you see that with the remote airsoft gun? Whenever like somebody was like stealing the package, there was just an airsoft gun that shot at the package thieves,
No, actually.
and a water gun too.
Didn't they use like a paintball gun at one point?
Of that too, they used all sorts of things to shoot at package thieves.
Um,
Hello, hello, mysteries. I know they don't want to do a remaster. Would be an admission that all their parts were bad compared to New Vegas. They will never remaster it on purpose. Well, so the thing is, I don't quite believe him, but considering that the New Vegas show, the second season of the I keep saying New Vegas show, the second season of the Fallout show is very heavily all about New Vegas, right? Like they remodeled the entire strip, and we still haven't gotten around to actually watching it because since Lottie has never seen even the first season of the Fallout show, we kind of have to like rewatch that one too at some point between the like other 3 shows that we're watching because there's never enough time to do anything in life. Well, I mean, at the very least, it is almost certain that we're gonna get a Fallout 3 remaster or remake, right? Like we kind of already know about that, and I think there's a good chance that we're gonna get a New Vegas remaster too. Because think about it, if you do a Fallout 3 remaster, remake, whatever you want to call it, in the same vein as Oblivion, you already done half the work. Because New Vegas and Fallout 3 share a ton of the same assets. So the moment you have all of those assets for Fallout 3, you could just use a majority of those for New Vegas. So the actual like remastering part of New Vegas would already be over halfway done if you make 3, right? And at that point, like Bethesda honestly don't really care, right? Bethesda honestly also doesn't really care because they want to make money. And Todd did sort of like make a public statement that I don't quite believe him, but he did make a public statement that he does not dislike New Vegas, right? And there was this glitch the other day on Steam where people are thinking that it's sort of like an actual thing because there have been changes to the Steam entry pages of both Fallout 3 and New Vegas that hadn't been touched for over 15 years. So now people are suspecting that because there has been a change to the entries on the Steam pages for those games, that something is being done for those games, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like we are going to get those at some point. It's just the question is when, because I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon.
Yeah.
Plunges them off. Damn it, Alexis.
Don't plunge me.
That's why we showed him in the second season, so they leave him alone with this remaster. Even if they make a remaster of New Vegas, it's still not the same people that made it. They make unnecessary changes that no one asked for. That's why I keep saying do it in the sense of the Oblivion remake that was very competently done. Because as far as I know, the leak that accurately predicted the Oblivion remaster also predicted the Fallout 3 remaster, and I think through the same memo, I believe so, at least. I could be wrong on that, but I believe it is the same company who did the Oblivion remake that did Fallout 3. So all you have to do is just make an accurate, like a faithful remaster of the thing that you're remastering. Right? You'll never complete the game if we keep distracting you. I know! I know, that's the thing. You guys keep bringing up topics where we just sit in the menu for like 10 minutes yapping about it. Wait, now I'm drinking coffee, so 1 second.
We'll see.
Yeah, the half-strength coffee does seem to work pretty good.
Yeah.
In not making my dietary tract go crazy. Thank you, Sunlight. I could totally make out what's on the second page of this. God damn it. There we go, now we can see. I also don't really know what the fuck that means. What does that mean? I have no clue. Well, let's go adventure to the old cellar. Which, how do we, how do we get down there?
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
God be with you. How's the watch going?
Not bad. So far. Damn it.
Okay. Just gonna close that one. Honestly, don't know which company it was. Apparently there's bats down here too. Oh well. But hey, then again, yapping is part of the thing, is it not? Oh, that's an indoor well. That's kind of cool. The monastery's secret. Okay, apparently they have a wine that they call the monastery's secret, I guess. Chicken!
Chicken.
Bats or butts? Both. What about bat butts? That's Batman's sidekick.
Bat butts.
It's just a little twink in a Batman outfit that just has a massive ass. Oh, look at wine press. Why would that be underground though? Don't you like squeeze the wine up top? Generally speaking.
This must be where Yaroslav got lost when Celestine
Yeah.
followed him. There's wine in the air. Someone must have spilled a cask.
I don't fucking know where I'm going. Oh god. Am I going to get
Hello.
lost out here?
Hello.
Ross.
Rusty,
Ma.
yeah.
And hello, Dino.
Yeah. It's, Z Frost would be my sidekick in that regard. We're talking about Batman's sidekick called Batbutt. It's just a little twink he keeps around with a massive ass.
Oh, God.
I like big butts, and I cannot lie.
Fair.
We had this whole conversation the other day, remember? About, like, how chat was like, everybody loves Mega Oogala Boogalas, and I'm like, you know what? No, I like D cup is probably my maximum.
Hmm.
And everybody was like, no, massive Oogala Boogalas are great. And I'm like, are they though? Am I the weird one? Am I just like, am I the gay one around here? I know I always call everybody gay, but am I the gay one for not liking massive uber titties? Yes, that was on Monday, and that was during the Valheim stream.
Yeah.
Yep.
We gotta ask Brad tomorrow what he thinks.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot. I won't be around for tomorrow. Since what time is it? Fuck. I have I can stay for 13 more minutes.
What a very specific amount of time.
Yeah.
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 Frost, did you know
Hmm.
that when I say Wester Stallone, do you know who I mean?
No, I can't say I do right off rip.
Sylvester Stallone?
Okay.
Yeah. You see, me and Frost had the same concept. Is like, oh, we don't know who Western Stallone is.
I'm
But
sorry.
It's okay, Kalie.
God damn it.
Don't be hard on yourself, Kalie. Bit, bit, bit.
You can tell me when to get hard and when not.
Wait. I'm sorry.
That's all up to me and sometimes Frost.
Hmm.
Huggies. Oh my god. Fucking Alexa says I prefer C cups myself. There you go! At least somebody that understands me. Like, I don't know, I don't find big mega titties attractive. Like, I'm sorry, yeah.
Like, just a good amount before it becomes unattractive.
Like, D cups are like honestly the biggest that I'm okay with. After that, it just becomes because then they start to sag and cause you problems with your back and all of that sort of stuff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what are you gonna do with just some massive flappers like that? What are you gonna do with those?
Complain.
Apparently. It's like, no, like a nice handful, much more versatile than just some massive milk flappers. Like this, the fuck do you think this is, Canada with milk bags? I like to think that's why. Now, just in my head, I like to imagine that's why Canada has milk bags, just because all of their women have massive titties.
What the? Hey! How did you get in here? And who are you?
Oh, that's interesting.
Hmm.
Oh my goodness, Goldie. Oh god, god damn it. No! Stop it!
Death by Snoo Awooga.
Well, no, the whole snoo does not entitle big titties. The death from snoo is just having a very big woman, right? And
Yeah.
that would be, like Frost and me. Frost would definitely be entitled to death by snoo.
Yippee.
Hello, Mint. I'm tired, very
Hello, Mint.
tired. I did ask you yesterday if you wanted to join us at Dark Tide. And, like, last week too, I think. Because I saw you playing, but you never got back to me. We actually were playing a few missions on Damnation yesterday. We did pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking Dino. Dino's preference starts at D and goes to L or M cup.
Huh.
That's just it's just crazy though. It's just crazy. That's crazy massive. I don't think I received a message. I was praying with someone. I haven't been able to get some time within several months. Oh, I mean, I guess it's good that you're spending time with people.
Yeah.
Did you have fun?
I should be the one asking you. Do you even know how I found this place?
No, I don't.
They say one of your brothers used to sneak in here. And one of the maids had a key to the door, too. You see where I'm going with this?
Oh no, you've got it all wrong.
God is punishing them. Oh yeah, see, wasn't that my suspicion too? That I was like, what if this is just all of them not having the plague, but all of them just meeting in secret to have a gangbang, and it's just all gonorrhea that they have instead of the plague. Fun on the bun. No one will understand the reference. You're correct. I do not understand that reference, Goldie. Never got the message. Yeah, it was fun. It seems to have been enjoying Dark Tide a lot as they got the dog class. The dog class is pretty good. Yeah, honestly, in Dark Tide, biggest tip is either play Psyker, which is like honestly, people are like, no, no, the veteran is overtuned. Shut up. It's not. Last message you got was Snake Kalie. Ew. Fucking Discord. Might have ate my message or something. No, it's like it's the veteran is not overtuned. I think the veteran is a really good spot. If you want to talk about a class that's overtuned, look at the fucking Psyker, okay? There's a reason if you look at the stats that came out with the like what, a week ago, 2 weeks ago, with the kill feed, how like literally out of the 6 billion enemies we killed over 2025, it was like 1.8. No, it was 6.8 billion enemies we killed, and 1.6 billion of those enemies were just killed by the Inferno staff. So literally a third, or not a third, a quarter of. No, actually, it's closer to a third, right? Yeah. We're literally just killed by the Inferno staff. So don't rag on the veteran. Rag on the psyker of anything. Okay. A little sleepy and I might disappear or fall asleep. It's almost 11 p.m. Damn. Goldie 2 hours ahead of me. Well, you did say you were sick, so rest would be good for you.
Yes.
No, Zealot is definitely still good, and I mean, so just the two classes that are the weakest in the game right now, that you really have to know the game for to main good, would be the Ogren and the Hive Scum. Sadly, they both of those classes. Well, Hive Scum is the most recent class, but they, retroactively shortly after launch nerfed that class pretty hard. But yeah, if you want something that is tanky, Arbiter, really good. Mega tank. Hive Scum is glass cannon with extra glass. But yeah, even the cannon part is not that good because I remember the needle gun was like the meta build for a while, but then they nerfed the needle gun into fucking oblivion, and now it doesn't do shitloads of bleed sticks anymore. Because that was like the thing where the needle gun used to be so good, from what I've read, because you just applied shitloads of bleed stacks, and you could just like it was really good against everything really big. So monstrosity is Goliaths, all of that stuff. And then they nerfed the bleed stacks it applies, and now it's just kind of eh. And there's like nothing that the Hive Scum does that not another class can do much better than it. Also, it costs $12, so that there's like also the difference. The base classes are all generally better than Hive Scum and come with the game, while Hive Scum costs $12 on top and is only like a meh class. So yeah, I don't really see a lot of people playing Hive Scum. Arbiter though, really fun. Dog is really useful, and his like survivability on that one really tanky, really good. No, I love my vet too.
Yeah.
Plasma gun for the win. I do want to go through like all of the challenges with the Arbiter, and then I want to switch over. I might want to like try out Psyker, since Psyker apparently is the most overtuned class in the entire game. I remember playing Psyker when Assails was really strong. You could just spam fucking aimbot shards all over the place. It was really fun. Kind of boring to run the best over and over. I mean, Arbiter is not the best. Oh man, you should have seen Lonnie yesterday. We played with one of our viewers, Kizzard, and then Kizzard was literally just like, "Hey Lonnie,
Missing two.
you haven't put down 2 of your skill points." Like Lonnie was level 30 vet and was running around with 28 out of 30 skill points.
Well, that's the thing. I used all of my skill points. It's like, oh, I'm out, so I might as well just like play the game until I get more.
And then you got 2 more and never put them down.
Yeah, no, because I forgot about it because I was having too much fun with the game.
You weren't really like playing the game considering you were dead every 2 minutes.
Ah.
Running the best weapons and skills. I'm not even doing that. I'm leveling up weapons right now. Right now I'm using the axe on my fucking Arbiter, which is like kind of really because it swings mega slow. Yeah, and then Lonnie was like using, what was it? You were using like 2 relics with wounds on it for your veteran instead of like additional toughness, or health.
Yeah.
You could spam grenades with vet. That's like one of the biggest strengths of vet is being able to spam grenades. Okay, hold on. I need to like stop doing this. We keep getting to like conversations, and then I'm just sitting here in like dialogue boxes for 10 minutes. We never get anything done.
Is that so? Then why is God punishing them both by making them sick?
Christ's precious passion. May the Lord forgive us.
Forgive you for what? And who even are you?
Wojtek, we were writing a book here. All of us.
Running 1 wound is good. On veteran it's okay, cause like you have that 1 perk that is essential for veteran that makes when you're above 75% toughness, give you like 80% damage reduction on your toughness. So the first quarter of your toughness is incredibly difficult to get through, and as long as you're staying above that, you're insanely tanky. So I think you can get away with getting 1 additional wound on the veteran. That is true. Then again, if you think about it, It's what I'm doing on. I'm actually not using any additional wounds on my Arbiter. I'm using all toughness. Because like if you just increase the general pool of toughness, it's also harder to get to your health. And if you can manage to be defensive enough or avoid taking damage enough that you're not building up that corruption, it's also like about the corruption, right? Like as long as you avoid gaining that corruption, you're good. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I always prefer my cracks.
What book are you talking about? You don't mean the Decameron?
Oh no. Yaroslav finished that one long ago.
What are you on about? The book on his lectern in the scriptorium is almost empty.
When Yaroslav started translating the Decameron, he soon realized what it was really about. He became afraid that if Brother Crispin, or, God forbid, the abbot, found out, they'd forbid him to continue the translation. They might even have the book destroyed. What a loss that would be. So once he'd finished the translation, he hid it down here instead.
Hmm. Actually, that's very interesting because we looked that up yesterday. Frost, do you know the Decameron?
Hmm?
The book, the Decameron?
What?
The book, the Decameron.
No.
It's apparently it is one of the most influential works out of the 14th century Italian writing. That it is a story about 10 people. It was like what, 7 men and 3 women, and it's like apparently very incredibly critical on the church and social norms of the time.
Okay.
And apparently was insanely influential in shaping the future of the Protestant movement.
Hmm.
And apparently so much so that the church hated it so much that it actually became one of the banned books by the Catholic Church. To the point where every copy was ordered to be destroyed by the Pope.
Oh.
Years. Because there's no such thing as free will in the church, at least not in medieval times.
So, what's the Decameron actually about?
That's not such an easy question.
I
And
see.
you don't look like someone who came here to talk about literature.
Then at least tell me why Yaroslav was afraid to hand over the book.
Because it represents a new way of thinking. It doesn't focus so much on our Lord, but more on man. On human virtues, vices, good and bad intentions, and all the forms of love.
Really? All of them?
All of them. Mind you, the book pokes fun at the church a little.
And you, as servants of God, were fine with that? It mocks your faith.
I said the church, not God. There's a difference, even if not everyone wants to see it.
Right. So what was Yaroslav working on down here then?
The Decameron left a strong impression on him. He decided to write a book of his own, in the same spirit, to celebrate what is as valuable to man as love, or the spiritual life. He later asked Brother Ernest and me to work on the book together.
I'm pretty sure the church don't like that. Yeah. That is what I read in like brief summary of the Decameron too. Was that it embraced more the idea of individualism rather than the power of the church to emphasize what people should and shouldn't do. And that is something that I personally, you guys know me, that is 100% what I believe in. I am all about that individualism. And for people to make their own decisions. I hate it when other people are like, especially bodies of government, or in this case, the church, fucking tell you what you can and can't do. No, fuck off. Granted, there's some exceptions to that because if you if the government doesn't tell you, hey, put like a do not drink sticker on bleach, there's some idiots that would fucking be like, oh, much like with the Tide Pod challenge, for example, they're like, oh, it actually it actually tastes really good, but they don't want you to know, or something like
So
that.
fucking stupid about that damn challenge.
What, Lonnie, did you eat a Tide Pod and find out it wasn't flavored at all?
No, I was not that stupid.
Yes, Mint. Mint is having a problem. What is going on,
Oh
Minty?
boy.
Weaponment.
You ever hear me complain about that label that popped up once when I was working on a Ford? I won't be honest with you. I heard you when you were working on cars. There was like almost nothing but complaining, primarily about suppliers either not delivering the goods that like the parts you ordered, delivering the wrong parts that you ordered, being delayed on ordering the parts, or the parts that you did get delivered being of extremely shit quality. That's what I remember the most, because that was basically like a daily thing that you complained about.
And what exactly did Yaroslav want to write about?
About humor, wit, laughter. About everything that can make a person laugh.
Huh.
I like that. I enjoy a good laugh just about any time.
Then you and he would have got on well. Yaroslav believed that a sense of humor could help a person in hard times just as much as strong faith could.
Yeah, leveled up speech. Woo!
There's something to that. Who knows how I'd have ended up if I hadn't been able to laugh at myself from time to time.
Just like Yaroslav said,
Pardon.
laughter and humor are
Bless you,
gifts
Frost.
from our
Thank you.
Lord,
Thank you.
among the mightiest. But the brothers probably wouldn't see it that way. That's why we met and worked in secret. Sometimes we'd write all night, other times we'd get into heated debates. And sometimes we just tried to outdo each other with witty sayings.
So basically, you were sitting down here telling jokes all night?
Among other things, but mostly we were working.
Oh no, tell me one of your monk jokes. Oh gee, is this going to be like the fucking Jaffa joke from Teal'c?
Yeah, and he only finds it funny.
Well, because it's a Jaffa joke.
Yeah.
Hello, Eric.
Hi, Eric.
Dino says, bless you, Frost.
You.
Frost, what if I grabbed you and start to make out with you?
What?
What if I grabbed you and made out with you?
Then that I is there supposed to be an issue with this?
No, I'm just asking what if.
Okay. I mean, then it would happen.
Yay.
Someone decided to drink transmission fluid?
What?
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 Worked at Ford dealership for 3 years. Towards my last year at dealership, Ford made trans oil bottles, started getting a do not drink label added to them because someone decided to drink the trans oil fluid because it was trans fluid.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, no.
Huh.
I see I see where the joke is.
Is that a joke or
You don't have to actually drink it. Okay, I'm hoping it was a joke. Maybe I'm giving them way too much credit.
You probably are.
Mm-hmm.
In knowing the state of humanity, I'm probably placing way too much faith in this person. It was not a joke. You know what? I might just chug some for entirely different reasons. That is very disappointing.
My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. Should I get that as a should I get that as a channel redeem?
What again?
I could totally grab a GIF of fucking review bruh and put it like in VTube Studio to pop up and just have like him pop up and be like, my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined.
Yeah. Oh, God, review of the week.
Yeah, review bruh, aka Rat Boy.
Yeah.
I could. Yeah, I could do that. I just had like this fucking idea. We could totally do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Well, should
man.
how should it go? Should it just fade in, saying that?
Oh yeah, he would just
No
pop
point.
up like somewhere in the bottom and then just say that.
It would be funny if it fades in and out.
I'll fade into you, Lonnie.
Huh?
Yeah. So I feel like it's like dipping into politics there, Min. So, you know.
Go on then. Tell me one of the jokes you came up with.
Now? All right then.
Okay, now we'll listen to some monk jokes.
Right. Here's one. Do you know why monks lie down in the meadow among the sheep? Because they're waiting for the good shepherd. Hmm?
You know what? I love Henry's face because that is just about my expression when I heard that joke. Hey Frost,
What?
why do monks go and lay down in the meadow with the sheep?
Oh. What?
Because they're waiting for the good shepherd.
Man, that's some like youth pastor bullshit.
I'll be honest with you, I
Awful.
don't even know. I don't even know what that means. I don't really understand that joke.
Well, that's because you know Jesus, the whole big deal in
Wasn't Jesus like
Christianity.
a sheep farmer?
No, he was not, but he was
He was not.
he was described as such
So he
because the
wasn't, but he was
church
described
is
as
his
one.
flock. No, no, he was not. He was actually a carpenter.
Well, that's like the first thing from a sheep farmer.
Well, you can bring it up with the people who decided to make the analogy.
That's actually I totally forgot about that. So it's like it's so the people in the church, the pastor is the shepherd, or the priest is the shepherd, and then the people attending the church is the flock.
Sure,
Yes, that's what that means. Yes,
sure.
I don't know these things. So basically, what the church is saying is that you're a stupid sheep and that you're only there for your wool to be shorn off every once in a while.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense, actually. I mean, like, there's a reason why people also put, like, don't drink stickers, don't drink labels on fucking bleach and paint thinner and probably everything else that's toxic or something. Because, you know what it is, though? You know what it is, though, in most cases? I bet you it's not just because the stupid, like, Tide Pod challenge of it's like, oh, they actually taste like fruit pegs or some shit like that. I bet you it's just people thinking that, hey, if I drink bleach, it gets me high. I bet you 90% of the people, maybe even 95% of the people that drank all sorts of like toxic, poisonous shit, which then had, the company print do not drink labels on their product, was just because of people trying to get high. I bet you that what it is in a majority of the cases. Because people always wanna get high, chewing C4. That is a funny point. That is why on the back of the Claymore anti-personnel mine it does say contents are toxic, do not eat. Which is like one of the funniest shit that ever came out of the US military. Did you know that, Lonnie?
Mhm.
Yeah, I remember hearing that story.
Yeah,
Actually,
the front of the mine has the iconic, point towards enemy, and then on
and
the back it says contents are toxic, do not eat.
yeah,
Because of Marines, does not surprise me in the slightest.
I mean,
Not
it's
in
the
the
Marines.
slightest.
I mean, they're Marines after all.
Yes, the Marines are a very, you know, I guess the Marines could be considered special forces.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're gonna hear another monk joke.
Okay.
Tell me
But I do
another
gotta
one.
head off.
Okay.
What book has the most leaves in it? A herbarium, of course.
Henry just gets progressively more disappointed. Hey Lonnie,
Yeah.
what book has the most leaves in it?
I don't know.
A herbarium.
I don't know what the fuck is that.
It's a it's usually it's a book that an apothecary would use that has all sorts of collections of plants and berries and other stuff in it for like
Ah, okay.
alchemical purposes, usually.
Oh,
hmm
okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But I
Isn't that
do gotta
funny,
head off.
Lonnie?
No, not really. Not to me.
Well, at least you're honest.
Yeah.
Okay, bye, Lonnie.
Boy,
Bye.
Kaylee. Bye, Frost. Bye,
Have a good
chat.
time at work.
I will. Whoa, boy.
Bye. God, how many of these jokes did they record, Jesus?
Tell me another one.
How does an astrologer flag down a wagon?
No idea.
By his sign.
What? Frost.
Hmm?
How does an astrologer flag down a wagon?
Oh, God.
By his sign.
Huh.
I also don't get that one. The Herbarium one I got. That one I understood. This one I do not.
Tell me another one.
So I went to see the apothecary, but I didn't like him at all. He was totally apathetic.
Yeah, no, I get that one. He didn't like the apothecarian because he was apathetic. Get it? Because it's the
Oh, okay.
apothecary?
God.
Ha!
Tell me another one.
A knight goes to confession and tells the priest, I feel a great weight on me that won't let me sleep at night. The priest replies, have you tried taking off your armor before going to bed?
Jesus Christ. Armor is spelled the British way. Why is armor spelled the British way? That's wrong. Why is there a U in there? Get that U out of here. Frost.
Hmm?
A knight goes to confession and tells the priest he feels a heavy burden every time he lays down to sleep at night. And then the priest replies, have you tried taking your armor off before going to bed?
God.
How many are there of these? Jesus!
Tell me another one.
Some of our brothers have a lot in common with God when they're working. Everyone knows they exist, but no one's ever seen them.
You know what? I kind of like that one a little bit. Our brothers have a lot in common with God when they're working. Everybody knows, wait, what was it? Everyone knows they exist, but no one's ever seen them. You know, that could actually be like a good life's metaphor for all of the like people running the economy and running, you know, the things that you require in your every daily life, but you don't really notice them doing all of the stuff that you need, like the garbage people picking up your garbage, the grocery people delivering groceries and stacking the shelves for you. Like, yes, you see the cashier, but what about all the other people that actually like deliver the goods and stock the goods and clean the floors and wipe down everything and keep everything like tidy in your grocery store? You know,
Hmm.
the people working in the power plant. You know, the people that work in the background making all these sorts of
Yeah.
like products that you use in your everyday life. Yeah, you use those products. And you know that those products have been made because you're using them, but do you ever think about the people that made those products? Well, 90% of them are probably Chinese people working in a sweatshop, but that's besides the point.
Tell me another one. The kitchen lad complains to his master. The cellar's terribly damp. How do you know? Asks the master. And the lad replies, yesterday, a fish got caught in the mousetrap.
Bro. Brother. Frost, how do you know the cellar is too damp?
Oh god.
It's when you catch fish in your mousetrap.
You know what? Yeah, probably a little bit too much moisture down there in that case.
Yep. What if you find a fish stick in your butt though?
I'd ask why you didn't use lube first.
No, I was about to say then you know your girlfriend's a shark.
Uh, close enough, right?
Probably didn't hear my kissing noises, right?
No, they did not come through at all.
Stupid crisp!
Why do you think I do what I do?
I can't use the regular echo cancellation or noise cancellation because it doesn't work anymore. Thank you, Discord. God damn it.
Tell me another one. Brother Julian cooks fish every Friday and calls it fasting. We just call it a test of faith.
Well, that one was a bit dry.
So was Christ when he walked on water.
Good retort. That was a good retort. Brother Julian cooks fish every Friday and calls it fasting. We call it a test of faith. And then Henry just goes, that one was a bit dry. Then he replies, so was Christ when he walked on water. Why is there so many?
What were the last words of St. Lawrence when Emperor Valerian had him roasted alive on a grate? Turn me over. I'm done on this side.
I don't even know who the fuck these people are that he's referring to now. Who the fuck is Lawrence? Is there a Lawrence in the Bible?
Probably is, but not one that pops off the top of my head.
Tell me another one.
What do you call it when someone robs a storeroom full of pulses, but then repents and puts everything back? Appeasement. Hmm?
I think I'm dying on the inside.
Tell me another one.
5 clergymen meet, and they've nothing.
Why is there so many?
Because
There's so many. I didn't even listen to that one, but I'm pretty sure it was. I can't help myself. Just one more.
What?
Tell me another one.
Why doesn't the monastery's rooster crow? Because he's taken a vow of silence too.
What? Stop! No, we have to. There's unique dialogue, Mint, and maybe there's even an achievement at the end of this. You don't know, Mint. You don't know. Because there's so many unique lines that they've recorded, we have to listen to all of them. Otherwise, you know. What if there's like a secret thing at the end? Also, why does the monastery rooster crow? Frost.
I don't know.
Because he's taken a vow of silence.
Tell me another one.
The brothers are praying when suddenly the candle goes out. The novice gasps, "It's a sign." The older brother says, "Yes,
that someone's breathing too hard.
Hello, crazy.
Tell me another one.
Oh,
I think I'm out of jokes,
Oh, shame. I was hoping to hear a few more.
sadly. But once Yaroslav gets better, we're bound to come up with more.
we did it! We listened to all of the monk jokes, and I'm really disappointed that we did not get an achievement. Really? Did you? I should have. That should have earned me an achievement for fucking listening to all of those jokes.
Who exactly is Ernest? I don't think I've met him.
One of the older brothers. He's in charge of all the building and repairs in the monastery.
Also, interrupting is like half the thing. I have to yap. I have to tell you what's on my mind.
And where do I find him?
I can take you to him. I've been worried about him anyway. I haven't seen him for a while. And when I think how Yaroslav and Blazina are doing...
I'd best go and check on him myself. Where's his cell?
It's one of those under the abbot's quarters. The middle one on the right, if you're facing from the courtyard.
Who helped write your book?
Me, obviously Yaroslav, and Brother Ernest, and also Blazina.
And what was Blazena doing here? She's a maid. She probably can't write. And women aren't allowed in the monastery, are they?
I didn't get it at first either. Why Yaroslav brought her here. If anyone had found out, the abbot would have thrown us all out. But I soon understood. Humor isn't just for the educated or wealthy, let alone just for men. Laughter belongs to everyone. How could we grasp its breadth with just our limited experience?
Stare blankly. That is a great option. It's a great dialogue option.
So, this isn't about any sin? Blazena's just... funny?
More than that. Her laughter, sense of humor, her knack for knowing when to make a joke. It's a true gift from God.
So she is a born entertainer, huh? Man, I wish I had more of that talent too. How you doing, crazy?
And how are you feeling, anyway? Are you alright?
Yes, at least for now.
No symptoms? Weakness, rash, fever, anything?
Nothing like that, I swear.
If you start feeling bad, report to the infirmary at once. Understood?
Of course.
What about the elder confessor, Stephen? Was he never part of this?
He's got nothing to do with it. He doesn't know a thing, unless someone slipped up during confession.
Where did you say Brother Ernest's cell is?
It's one of those under the abbot's quarters. The middle one on the right, if you're facing from the courtyard.
Lucy.
How long have you been meeting here?
Since the start of summer.
So at least 30 days?
Roughly. I don't remember exactly. Sorry.
I've heard enough. I'll go and check on Ernest now.
Wait. What about me? What's going to happen to me?
I told you, if you're not feeling well, go to the infirmary. Albic will take care of you. Don't worry.
I meant our book. Please, don't tell the abbot about it. We weren't doing anything wrong, but if he found out, he'd throw us out.
Now you're good.
Why would I tell him? You didn't do anything wrong here.
Thank you, and may God protect you.
Oh dear.
We did get an achievement. I just had to finish the dialogue. I did get an achievement for listening to all of the jokes.
That's funny.
Fucking eat this mint. I got rewarded for listening to all of the jokes, just like I said I would.
It's damp, chilly, but the air is clean. If the disease really spreads through foul air, and they must have caught it somewhere else.
Yeah, achievement indeed. Oh god, hello Balti! Yes, the achievement is called you listen to all of the, wait, no, what's the achievement called? Only... Oh wow. Is that... Oh, that's... It's rare, but the one of shooting a bunny with the hand cannon is still a little bit rare. 2.3% of all players. The achievement is called Survivor. You listened to all of Brother Wojciech's jokes and survived. I got a driver. Woo! Oh man. Huzzah. You know what? I get an achievement for it. It's all worth it. Kitchen. Oh man. That just makes me happy now. There's no washing troughs out here. I'm sure we're still good. Nope. No. What's this? What place is this?
My respects.
Ah, there's the living quarters.
Christ.
Well,
Too late.
he appears to be not quite up and about at the moment. He appears to be slightly dead. Well,
A rash. Same as the sick in the infirmary. But he died sooner, so he must have been the first to catch it.
Henry, you should probably not touch him.
Some building
Good
plans.
here.
Looks like a church, and underneath,
Oh,
probably a crypt. I should tell Albic about this.
okay. So this is actually interesting. This is a thing I think I mentioned a while back. That I honestly don't remember what it's called exactly. But it is when there's a decomposition of bodies. The specific, like, there's certain gases that are released, as well as the bacterial cultures that, you know, decompose the body, especially in enclosed spaces, can develop. I don't remember what it was exactly. If it's like gas, because there is something that was with people that were investigating tombs in Egypt and stuff. When they opened like these sealed sarcophagus, they released like all of this enclosed gas or bacteria, whatever the fuck it is, and that affects, like, that was basically very deadly. It was called for a while early on during these investigations, it was called the Pharaoh's Curse, because a lot of the times people that open up these sarcophagus, you know, these archaeologists ended up dying. And it was only ever the ones that opened the sarcophaguses. So that's why it was referred to as the Pharaoh's Curse. And I feel like this is going to be similar, but why would it cause a rash? Hold on, let me look that up really quick. Just gonna look it up as the Pharaoh's Curse disease. Ah, yes. The Pharaoh's Curse disease refers to a hypothesized potential fatal respiratory illness caused by inhaling toxic spores of the fungus Aspergillus flavus, which can survive for thousands of years in sealed ancient Egyptian tombs, often linked to the 1920s deaths of King Tutankhamun's excavation team. This curse likely stems from mold-related infections, specifically targeting individuals with weakened immune systems. Yeah, pathogens. The primary culprit often is assumed to be Aspergillus flavus, a common fungus found in soil that produces toxic yellow spores which can lead to serious lung infections. Fucking fungus, dude. That's what I keep saying. Even when humans nuke their asses of the place of the face of the earth, fungus will always be there. Motherfucker could literally survive in a sealed, oxygen-starved environment for thousands of years. Dude, fungus are insane, or actually insane. Let's see. What does it look like? Interesting. See, this is one of those things that's so wild to me. Just like how the bubonic plague originally actually like originated from cattle. Where would you guess this fungus originally came from, Frosty?
Pardon?
That fungus. Where do you think that originated from?
In the sarcophagus?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Egypt.
No, what I mean is like where do you think it came from originally? Because it doesn't just exist on its own. Like there was like brought there somehow through something.
I don't know, just contamination from when they were doing the embalming.
Corn.
That makes sense.
It's a fungus that's natively found on corn plants.
God damn it. It's that fucking corn.
Bruh. Apparently, it's also a thermotolerant fungus type, surviving temperatures that other fungi cannot. That is actually insane. Apparently, its growth can happen from anywhere from 12 degrees Celsius all the way up to 55 degrees Celsius. That's when it grows. 55 degrees Celsius is insane. That makes sense why it would grow in deserts or in Egypt. It ceases growth at between 5 and 8 degrees Celsius. And on the upper scale, it ceases growth between 58 and 59 degrees Celsius. And that's just when it ceases growth. That's like apparently it doesn't even say here that it dies.
Hmm.
So I guess it just kind of like it just says whatever.
I mean, the fungus itself might die, but spores can last quite a while potentially.
Interesting. So the actual toxin is the aflatoxin that it produces. I want to know what the aflatoxin. Oh, named aflatoxins. What is that? Tell me, Wikipedia. Aflatoxins are various poisonous carcinogens and mutagens that are produced by certain molds, especially Aspergillus strains. According to the USDA, they're probably the best known and most intensively researched mycotoxins in the world. Okay. Contamination conditions. Detection in humans. No, I want to see symptoms. Pathology, huh? No animal species known to be immune. Okay. Adult humans have a high tolerance for aflatoxin exposure and rarely succumb to acute aflatotoxic. Aflatotoxicosis. Words are hard. But children are particularly affected, and their exposure can lead to stunted growth and delayed development, in addition to other symptoms mentioned below. High-level aflatoxin exposure produces an acute hepatic necrosis, resulting later in cirrhosis or carcinoma of the liver. Acute liver failure is made manifested by bleeding, edemas, alterations in digestions, changes to the absorption and or metabolism of nutrients, and mental changes and or comas. Does that sound similar to what our people are experiencing in the game? Chronic subclinical exposure does not lead to symptoms as dramatic as acute aflatotoxicosis. Chronic exposure increases the risk of developing liver and gallbladder cancers, as aflatoxins metabolites may intercalate into DNA and echolate the base through its Jesus Christ, dude. There are so many words that I don't even know existed. This is jargon. This is jargon to me. Anyway, what I'm saying is, what the fuck? Hello, Sir Dragon. That is a donut, alright. That is a very interesting looking donut that you have there.
Huh.
See, Frost. I've seen something like that on Frost. He likes donuts like that too.
I do, huh?
I was being a nerd there a moment ago because I have a suspicion. I suspect that it is because of. See, I thought it was like a gas or bacteria. It turns out it's a fungus. Makes perfect sense because fungus live for fucking ever. Fungus are insane. Like fungus are actually insane. They can survive literally everything. Being starved of food, oxygen. They can even be exposed to radiation, and fungus is like, I don't give a fuck. Hell, I'm on even thrive. Absolutely crazy, yeah. If that's what it is, I'm gonna be very proud of myself. And you know, because I could pat myself on the back and be like, I was a nerd, and I made the connection before the game told me, yeah.
I found another infected.
You're not the only one. While you were gone, they brought in several more. So, where's your sick man?
I'm with the Lord now. I found him too late.
Lord have mercy. Do you at least know who it was?
He was one of the monks. His name was Ernest.
That's the second death today. Let's hope it's the last. The confessor's dead. Old Stephen.
Oh shit. Wait, the confessor? Interesting. Well, it might not be that then, because like it's generally speaking the infection would mean, well, yeah, because it doesn't spread. It's actually not infectious. Because it's the spores that cause these effects. So they would have to like all have been down there, and unless they've all been down in the crypt, then there's like no way for them to actually contract the spores. Because the spores, like you don't the spores themselves are not infectious. Like they don't transmit from one person to the other. So it might be something completely different still. No known carbon-based living organism can survive directly inside molten lava as the temperature is between 800 and 1,200 degrees Celsius, instantly destroying organic molecules and DNA. However, some extremophile bacteria can survive in nearby hot springs, and certain microbes can colonize cooled, hardened lava surfaces quickly. Yeah, yeah, the spring. It's the same thing with those thermal vents deep underground that you find in the ocean, where you have like boiling water and stuff like that. They're living in such extreme conditions, and you still have life down there. You know what? I don't want to go on like another. I know I'm rambling like a ton today, but I think this is also like a good example of how egocentrical humans are, considering that we find all sorts of things like bacteria, fungi, all that stuff, right? That lives in such extremely hostile conditions, like extremely hostile conditions. And sometimes even thrives in these extremely hostile conditions, even in areas of radiation, right? Which is like another thing that oftentimes destroys all organic life. And yet we have things that succumb or survive all of these like extremely intensive environments just on our planet. So how can we assume that there's nothing out there that would survive the conditions in space or other planets? You know what I mean? Like if it managed to develop on Earth, if we just have these like things that survive these extreme conditions on Earth, then I think it's almost a guaranteed example that stuff like that would exist out there outside of Earth too. Like I am pretty much like, but not pretty much. I am certain. I am absolutely 100% convinced and absolutely certain that there is more life out in the universe. The simple reason why we just haven't found anything yet is just because space is really big. You could almost say that space is infinite. And infinity is very big. They have a pH near 0 to 2, which is highly acidic. Yes, considering that, what was neutral pH? 7? 6 or 7? Oh man. Things are crazy.
Don't blame yourself. I'm sure you did everything you could to help him.
We tried, but sometimes there's just nothing we can do. At least we know he's no longer suffering. And what about you? Did you find out anything about the others who are sick? Do they have anything in common?
Well, actually, now that I think about it, ads are finished. Welcome back. Now that I think about it, if Stefan had jewelry on him, right? What if he also went down into the crypts and he stole the jewelry from the buried people in the crypt? That could have been a sign that he was down there as well. So what? I guess the laborers, it makes sense because they. Okay, actually, we might still be onto something now that I think about it. Remember how there was this breach in the main mess hall where they're saying it's a breach to like the lower crypt, and they're currently doing repairs on it. That would, if my theory of the spores of the fungus spores still stands, that would explain why all of the laborers are sick, and why the other people that were probably going around the crypts thieving or having secret discoveries down there, why they're infected, and it would also explain why up here in the infirmary it's not actually spreading like an infection. Okay. Though then again, at least the what I compared to the Pharaoh's Curse does not have exactly the same thing. It's a lung infection, not a dietary infection, and they all have like bloody diarrhea is one of the rashes and bloody diarrhea, which is not actually a symptom of what I assume is the culprit. But I guess we'll see. I'm intrigued.
I found out that Ernest, Yaroslav, and Blazhena were meeting regularly. There's a secret copying workshop in the cellar.
A secret? But why? And what in God's name was she doing there?
I think we can trust him with it. He seems to be a reasonable man.
From what I gathered, the translator got hold of some indecent book in the vernacular. I think it was called...
The Decameron?
Yes. You know it?
It caused quite a stir at the university in Padua. The students loved it, the masters forbade it, and the clergy cursed it. But back to the matter. What else?
Yaroslav was only supposed to translate the book, but it ended up inspiring him to write something of his own, and that's what he was working on with the others.
That explains why those three got infected. Do you think it happened in their workshop? Did you notice dampness, mold, any strange smell or bad air?
Nothing like that. It was damp, but the air was otherwise clean.
In that case, someone must have brought the illness to them.
But who?
Probably Ernest. If he died first, it would make sense.
Or maybe the illness just killed him faster because he was older. Like the Confessor.
That's possible too.
Hmm.
Hey, Mom's going to play Chipotle. Do you want some?
I'm out of ideas. Like the whole crypt thing was like my biggest idea, or like it. Like again, I have my other theory was just a sexually transmittable disease, but since they are sick too, again, I think the crypt because it definitely has to do something. It has to do something with the crypt. Ooh, what? What if it was actually the people in the crypt? If the corpses were afflicted with a disease, and then because people spend time down in the crypt, that's where they picked up the disease that was on the corpses. That could also be another thing. Because oftentimes, that's why plague victims were so... Even like years later when... I don't know if you guys heard about it. But when medieval plague victims were exhumed, like just in recent times, like in the 1900s or even like the 2000s, oftentimes they had to be extremely careful as traces of the pathogen could still be found on the corpses, even though all of their flesh had, long decayed over hundreds of years already. But like it was sort of like traces of the pathogens were still contained in the soil. So that could very possibly also be in something that there was just disease on the corpses in the crypt, right? Yes, Sir Dragon actually came in a few minutes after we just discussed that, because that is my current going theory, that it's similar to the Pharaoh's Curse from the early 1900s. Because then I looked it up, and it turns out what people were referring to as, all of those deaths of those archaeologists that opened up tombs was dubbed the Pharaoh's Curse, and that ended up being a spore, like a fungus that developed on the inside of the sealed sarcophagus that all of these archaeologists, when cracking those open, contracted, breathed in, and then got, developed severe complications from inhaling those spores. That is like one of my going theories too.
I found some jewelry in Stephen's cell. It looked quite old.
Oh.
Jewelry? Where would he have got that from?
He might have stolen it. But given how strict he was about the seal of confession, it doesn't seem likely. Maybe someone else stole it.
Gave it to
Gil
him.
caught up with him, and he gave it to Stephen during confession.
Maybe. But surely we'd have heard about such a theft by now.
Unless it was from the crypt.
Unless
they stole it from someone who can't tell anyone anymore. Do you think we've got a murderer here?
I've no idea.
Henry, we know about the crypt, please.
What are we going to do now?
We'll go to the abbot. You, Zacharias, and I. This is getting out of hand, and the number of sick keeps rising.
To the abbot? Right now?
You think waiting will solve anything?
You've all come. That can't mean anything good.
The truth is, more are falling ill and the infirmary's filling up fast.
We're trying to give them all they need. But soon there'll be no beds and they'll have to lie on the floor.
How many have died?
The old confessor, Brother Stephen.
And Brother Ernest, too.
Ernest?
He died in his cell. No one even knew he'd fallen ill.
So, it started then.
Ernest wasn't treated. Even mild illness can be deadly without care.
And Stephen's age didn't help either.
When the Black Death last swept the town, it also started slowly. The old, the sick, those no one missed were the first to die. And then we couldn't even bury the dead in time, let alone give them the last rites. Now, the Lord is punishing us for it.
We do have some good news. With Henry's help, we might soon uncover where the infection's coming from.
No, we'll keep the secret scriptorium hidden.
We know that Brother Yaroslav and that maid both met with Ernest, so the illness must have spread between them.
They all met? Even the maid? Why?
Well, I didn't mean they were all together at the same time. Just that both Yaroslav and Blazhena had encounters with Ernest.
Why would a maid be meeting with Ernest? That makes no sense.
Ernest never left the monastery grounds.
He did, in fact, fairly often. He was one of the few allowed out for work reasons.
Then they must have run into each other by chance, somewhere outside.
Very well, then.
Haha,
Just breathing
success.
the same foul air as someone infected for a while puts you at risk.
And since I found Ernest already dead, we believe he's the one who brought the sickness among the others. If he was the first to die, then he must have been the first to catch it, right?
But where did he catch it?
I don't know yet, Father. But I have certain suspicions.
We did find plans on him for the old cellar?
What was his job in the monastery?
Ernest oversaw all building and repair work in the monastery.
So
what had he been working on lately?
he would have
He'd
been...
been supervising repairs in the church. A floor had collapsed above the crypt recently.
Yeah, the
He was
crypt
assigning
again.
tasks to laborers and overseeing the work.
Yeah, I think
crypt
that'll be
do you
it.
mean?
Some important nobles are buried there. But most of all, it's the tomb of my predecessors. May their souls rest in peace.
That might be the source of the foul air. The illness could have spread from the exposed crypt.
I ought to examine... That seems like a really bad idea. But also, yes.
I ought to go into the church and inspect everything thoroughly. Especially that crypt.
That's not a good idea. If the illness is really spreading from there, no one should go in.
I understand your concern, Zacharias. But Henry is right. At this point, it's just a supposition, and we must put it to the test.
Enough. What nonsense is this? No one's going into that crypt. The disease is spreading. The infirmary is full. We've already got 2 dead.
Father, I understand you're afraid, but...
Afraid? I'm not afraid. I bear responsibility for the whole monastery, for every living soul. And it's my God-given duty to do everything I can to protect them from the plague.
Father, wait.
It's not the plague,
Just
though.
give us a day. 2 at most. I'll just find out where the sickness came from.
You won't get another hour. The monastery is to be sealed. No one goes in, no one comes out. All the monks are to withdraw to their cells.
What about us? You want to keep us here against our will?
I don't want to, but I must. And at the same time, I humbly ask for your help. Believe me, you'll be repaid when the time is right. You came to me with a certain request. Help me, you may consider it granted.
It's for the best, Albec. Even if it turns out not to be the plague, it's still a deadly illness, and we're within sight of the town. If it spreads to Kuttenberg, it'd be a disaster.
I know. But as you wish. I'm sorry, Henry, but I'm afraid we have no choice.
Oh, cutscene. This is taking like a much darker turn. I kind of love it, actually. It's like a murder mystery thing now. And they did say that one of their knights also died. And there was like no quest or anything about that.
Tibi Domine, fratrum nostrum, militer commendamus, ut quem in hac vita mortali, immenso semper es prosecutus amore, nunc manis omnibus liberatum, in requiem ingredi iubias sempiternam. Tuam ergo clementium deprecamur, ut via prima iam transierunt, illum
I managed to at least keep the scriptorium hidden, though.
ne perducas, ubi neque luctus, neque clamor, neque dolor erit ultra. Sed pax et gaudium, cum filio tuo et spiritus sancto in saecula saeculorum. Amen.
There was a whole lot of Latin. They did not understand a single word of. I like the atmosphere, though. The atmosphere is pretty good. Oh, are we gonna have to, like, sneak around now and sneak into the fucking crypt? Huh. Dice.
What now?
This whole situation keeps getting worse. How am I meant to treat a disease I know almost nothing about? This can't end well.
Then what do you suggest? The abbot's forbidden us from going anywhere outside the infirmary.
Not only that, he's had the monastery gates shut. No one's allowed in.
Or out. Ludolf's men are even patrolling the grounds. We're literally imprisoned.
Still, something must be done. The beds are nearly full, and there's not endless space on the floor either.
Henry, I know I've no right to ask this of you.
It's coming. Nah, I mean, what else are we gonna do? Stay in here and have everybody die around us? Perhaps even us included? No, we gotta do everything that's in our power.
If there's anything I can do to help, tell me. The sooner we, well, you manage to get this sickness under control, the better for everyone.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Well now. And here you were acting like you'd been forced to take that assistant on against your will.
Actually, that was the case. But let's get to the point. Search the church crypt. If there's a plague grave down there, uncovered by that collapse, then at least we'll know for sure.
But surely no one would have buried plague victims there. That's where the abbot's tombs are.
I'm not looking to confirm it. On the contrary, I want to rule it out. I still don't believe we're dealing with plague. I'll stay here and tend to the sick.
Let me assist you, friend.
Thank you. I appreciate that. There's enough work here for the both of us. Henry, try speaking with the workers repairing the collapsed floor. In the best case, they might have noticed something. In the worst case, they'll already be showing symptoms of the disease.
And how do I get there? I'm not even supposed to poke my nose outside. The knights are patrolling the grounds.
If they catch him wandering somewhere he shouldn't be, they'll have him thrown out.
And the abbot will find out we're investigating the source of the outbreak despite his explicit orders. But this is about lives. Henry, I believe you can do it. But still, be careful.
That's actually true. How are we gonna prevent, like, us from getting it if the plague is down there? Or, well, I don't think it's the plague, but...
Right. It's just... I wouldn't want to catch it too.
Like one of them funny-looking doctor masks.
It's a risk. No lie.
That would be dope.
Try not to linger around the crypt.
Get plague doctor outfit.
I've just had another thought. In Italy, physicians wear a kind of hood with a mask.
Oh?
It protects them from foul air and perhaps even the plague.
True. I've heard the same in Padua.
Sounds good. But where am I meant to get one around here?
With a bit of skill, you can make it yourself. All you need for the hood is a piece of leather. You'll need to hang fragrant herbs around the collar. Something like mint or sage.
Might as well perfume myself all over.
You jest. But yes. The less foul air you breathe in, the better.
You can use the workbench in the alchemical workshop to make it.
All right. I'll be off then.
Best of luck. And God be with you.
And with you.
Get some rope. Where the fuck am I getting a rope? But yes, apparently we can actually go and make one. Get the recipe for aromatic oil. Search the crypt. Talk to the workers outside the church. Well... Oh, well, there's another body. Cool. Even if it's not the plague.
Mayflies! Mayflies!
Sir
mayflies,
Dragon, thank you for the
mayflies,
follow.
Mayflies. Mayflies.
Even if it's not the plague, though... Mine. We still shouldn't really spend a whole lot of time around corpses. Dead alone is also not particularly great to do. Also, those emotes I've realized are the same ones that Goldie has. So whoever that zebra person is, they're a well, they presumably have a bit of that energy, you know, bit of, you know what I mean. Do you ever, like, sneak around outside, and is that... Really? Oh, brother. And then, the quest tipster. What kind of quests do you have while we're in this fucking place? Can I help you with anything?
Is there anything I can help you with around here?
Leave the treatment to us. But Dinesh did mention he's been having trouble with Solarius.
Solarius, is that one of the priests?
What's it about?
About food supplies. Even before the monastery was closed, old Julian was a miser. But now we have to haggle over every morsel.
You really think I can do something about it?
Couldn't hurt to try.
I mean, I got like 500
Go and
pounds of
speak
food
to
in my
Dinesh.
inventory.
He'll explain what's what.
I've got a few more questions about that plague mask.
What do you want to know?
Materials.
Can you tell me where to find
I
the
don't know
things
where to
I
get
need?
a rope.
You can get the rope and leather almost anywhere. I'd say you'll find some lying around the construction site. And you can gather herbs from Yocham's garden.
And the recipe for the fragrant oil?
The monastery library has extensive collections. I'd be
Oh my God.
surprised if you didn't find something in there.
So literally, he's like,
That's all.
the guy is literally just like, oh, go just in all of those places where you're not supposed to be.
Maddie, it's you. I wanted to help you, but it looks like I only made it worse.
Aw. Apparently the one lady that I tried to help, I made it worse by giving her a deconcoction that I made.
Uh-oh.
Shit!
Well, that's no good.
Lie down. And if it gets any worse, let me or Zacharias know.
There you are. I heard you're having supply troubles. Let me just give you something. I have a shit
Getting
ton.
supplies for the infirmary.
That's right. Old Julian seems to think the sick can live on decoctions and ointments. We get nothing but scraps.
Maybe I can convince them. I have like 500 pounds of venison in my inventory. Let me give you some.
Oh, if they want to let them starve, I don't know why they need two famed physicians for it.
My thoughts exactly. I've told him 100 times, but he just keeps saying he's praying for them. As if that would help.
Well, maybe I could try speaking to the Solarius myself and see if I can, persuade him.
I won't stop you, but I've tried everything I could think of. What's your plan?
Try to persuade him. He's bound to respond to something.
That old man only hears what he wants. But good luck.
Daily bread. And... oh great, he's also like... fucking God knows where. It's not... see, the problem is, it's even daylight still. That's the biggest problem. If it was night, that'd be a whole different story. But, like, I don't really have the darkness on my side in this one, sadly. I mean, it's not saying that I'm trespassing, so...
I'll have to watch out for those patrolling knights.
Oh. So I'm allowed in the courtyard, but not anywhere else. Got it. Out of the bush. I don't know if that works. I don't know if, like, hiding in a bush actually works. It'd be cool if it did. I mean, I can't see anything through a bush. Oh, that's probably what the pebbles are going to be good for. Okay, so we need E. We can do E and A. This should be the construction side, right? So we can probably find some rope here. So we're going to go down and see if we can sneak our way through there. First we go to E, then yellow A, and then construction site. That's the current plan. Hugga bugga, hugga bugga, hugga bugga. Oh. Means the pebble throwing option function is going to probably come in handy this time around. Ooh! CryEngineJank, please.
Fuck it.
It's the wrong door. Fuck, shit. Ass. Whoops. I tried to fucking throw a pebble, but I knocked the guard in the head with it. See, when I want to miss, when I want to not be accurate, I'm accidentally apparently fucking deadly accurate. I just want to throw a pebble to distract him, fucking knock him right in the forehead. Oh man. Battle cry. Sure. Oh, I didn't even have that skill yet? Jesus. You know what? I'll pick that up. Thought I had that already, yeah?
Kitty. Kitty.
Okay, how do I get this cat down here, actually? At the very least, nobody's gonna bother me in here, so... I say as there's just a monk fucking chilling on this bench, like... Aren't everybody supposed to be locked up? Damn it. Okay, what am I looking for? Aromatic oil. What does that look like? Is that a recipe? Is that... What is that? How do I pet this damn cat, too? Trust.
What?
Let me pet you.
Okay.
The rose garden. It's going to, like... Just gotta quickly read all of the books and see if any of the books has just the recipe hidden in it or something. You learn about Prague. That's okay, that's not really what I want to learn right now. So I need to figure out what I need to do with this damn cat. And how to pet it. So I know there's an achievement to pet that cat, but I don't know how to get the cat off the shelf.
Sometimes I regret learning to read. The greatest miracle of medicine is that women have even survived this long.
Yeah, what? Henry! Henry over here making some wild statements. Well, then again, things like birth, for example, is one of those things that would have been incredibly dangerous. For women back in those days, right? There's a lot of women that died just simply giving birth. Okay, where would that damn recipe be? Hmm. Do I have to talk to the one NPC that's sitting there? I want to save, just in case he goes like, guards!
Forgive the intrusion, Brother Librarian.
An apology will not spare us this dreadful illness, but obeying the abbot's orders might. Haven't you heard them? I moved in here so I could continue my work and keep the mandated solitude. So leave me in its safe embrace and go away.
I understand, but I've come on an urgent matter.
And I'm urgently asking you to leave me be. I don't want to catch the illness and stand before the Lord. Not yet.
I'll bring you closer to the Lord here in a fucking second. I've taken the proper measures. Not really, but...
You needn't worry. I've used aromatic herbs to cleanse the bad air. That should protect us from the illness.
Truly? Will that be enough?
Not entirely, but it helps greatly. And it's the best that can be done here. I use mint and sage. I suggest you get hold of some too, to keep the air clean around you.
Thank you for the advice. I'll have some brought in.
May I ask you a favor then?
But please, keep it brief.
Aromatic oil.
Brother Librarian, I need your help.
What is it?
This might sound odd, but do you have that book where I could find a recipe for aromatic oil?
My answer may sound even odder. I do. It's on the stand over there. One of my brothers was searching for a recipe.
So I could have
for
just...
oil for
Oh,
hardened
man.
heels from working out in our garden. Perhaps it will be of use to you as well.
So all I needed to do... Oh, it's the one that's literally in front of him.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like going through the book stands to see if I could like find the recipe and stuff, and I finally did. But it's like it's literally the stand that is exactly in front of him. That would have been the last one that I would have gone to. Ooh, rose oil, lavender oil, cinnamon oil, nard oil. What the fuck is nard oil? Mirif oil, oil of protection from illness. That sounds helpful. Okay. So, and then I said, what was the next one? Yellow A was the next one. What is this? Book. Henry, are you serious? My dude, my guy, my dude. Just please, please do not tell me you can't just jump over this. Just let me climb over this, for fuck's sake. Actually, I'm gonna close the door, because the guards are probably gonna be, like, mega sus whenever there's an open door.
I hear you and Dinesh are having a bit of a dispute over food supplies for the infirmary.
A dispute? Is that what he told you?
Well, Not in those words, exactly.
I really would like to help, but you must understand that I can't. No one knows how long the monastery will stay closed. The whole convent has to live off the supplies, and if we are to endure, we all have to tighten our belts.
Can I give you some?
Since you brought up the supplies, how much is actually left? Are we talking days, weeks, months?
Months. Not even in my most hopeful dreams. With small portions, fasting, and assuming we don't get a hailstorm that destroys what's yet to be harvested, we'll last 2 weeks. 3 if we're lucky.
Then Albic had better get a move on.
Wow. How about a trade? What am I going to trade for? How about I just give you some of the fucking food I have? For fuck's sake.
Look, I know it's difficult for you, but we can't just let the poor infirm suffer in hunger. If you help me, I'll be glad to repay the favor. Is there anything I could do for you?
Well, to tell you the truth,
Oh, God.
magpies have built a nest in the tree in the monastery garden. They perch on rooftops, screech like mad, and I can't get any sleep. And they're so brazen. One of them stole my spectacles yesterday. I can't read without them.
I'll see what I can do.
All right. But make it quick.
I have spectacles.
How else can you save on food?
Other than shrinking portions and thinning out the gruel and broth with water, I can't think of much. When the Black Death ravaged the land, Solarius Vendelin ran the kitchen. They say that even though he had limited supplies, he...
What, perform miracles?
Don't blaspheme! But it's true that he kept most of the brethren alive, even with famine looming.
Where could I learn more about this Vendelin?
Oh, God, don't make me go.
Might be a small manuscript in the library.
I was just in the library.
Once, long ago.
Okay, I was just in the library. God damn it. You dicks. I have an extra pair. I have like 2 extra pairs of spectacles. Can I just give him one?
I guess not.
Oh. Better not be a guard literally directly outside the door, though. Oh, God.
Who's there? What? Huh?
Hey, you better fucking turn around. So I can't climb through any of those windows. It would make it so much easier if I could just climb through one of those windows and call it good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's a magpie. There's the nest. Alright. I got the fucking spell. No, they did tune down the range a little bit. As well as the, how much attention they pay.
When they're, snooping around for you.
Nope, there he is. You have to like ask him again. So I'm pretty sure I've read all the stands that are here now at this point. Yeah. So I might just have to ask him again. Sorry. Nope.
Till we meet again.
Or not. What book am I looking for? Find the book. He wrote a little book from which I might learn how to get by with the monastery and with food being scarce. Like physically a little book? Like, is it actually a tiny book? Is it like hidden somewhere? Did I already read it by chance, and that's why it's not marked as something that I can read?
Maybe.
Balls. If I was a little book, where would I be? I feel like the fact that they said little book is, like, specific. They probably actually mean, like, a little small handbook or something that is smaller than the other books. No? So I can't ask the guy, so I actually have to find it. There's a small chest that says Rob. It wouldn't be in there, would it? Black feathers and sketch for a hunting sword. Nope. Well, fuck. Oh, there's another box, but I don't think I can interact with that. I can. There's white feathers in it. Crayfish, the poor man's salmon. That looks like a smaller book.
The Poor Man's Salmon by Salarius Vendelin. Ah, this must be what Julian was talking about. It might come in handy. Seems Vendelin at least had a sense of humor.
What is crayfish? How to cook crayfish? Crayfish stew.
I suppose I should look by the pond. Or...
Oh, for fuck's sake! Now I have to catch crayfish.
Crawfish?
This crayfish.
Yeah, crayfish, crawfish, crawdads. I mean, you fucking
Hatcheries.
lots of potential names for them little shits. Think of it like tiny freshwater lobsters.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh! Huh. That's...
What are you skulking around for, you crook?
very interesting. Because apparently the guy just fucked off? Okay, apparently all of the guards in this place have fucking short-term memory loss because the guy just, like, he looked at me and then immediately pissed off.
Must have been the wind.
Apparently. See, this suits me well, because, like, we have to go return the spectacles, go to construction site, and then, like, go look for the pawns regardless, so... Almost the guy is standing literally right in front of the door. Yeah, that's right, fuck off. You fuck off. Wait, actually, let me go and catch the crawfish, crayfish, whatever. Please don't let there be anyone outside. I'm so sneaky. I'm so stealth. I'm the most stealthiest of Shonkins. How would a fucking 9 foot tall shark stealth around? I feel like no matter how silent I am, I feel like the visual component of the stealth requirement would be quite difficult for me to fulfill. Now I have this bad sneaking suspicion that they're like, oh, rope? You can find rope anywhere lying around. Try looking for rope at the construction site. I feel like it's probably going to be in like one very specific location. Nope. No rope in this chest. There's some fucking rope right there. It's not letting me take that. Also, apparently I'm not trespassing back here too. I wonder if they see. I don't know if they will just try to like. Oh, he's coming over here. If they will try to attack me like immediately when they see me. This is the construction site though, right? I mean, yeah, there's materials and everything. Probably gonna have to like climb on the scaffold, and that might be like a coil of rope on top, probably. At least I hope so. Can you turn around, dude? No.
Christ, what now?
Don't come this way. Hello, Dino. Yeah, go away. Got things to do, places to be. Also, my stealth and my stuff is really high, so fuck off. You don't see me. I'm invisible. And also Jesus. It was like, you can find rope everywhere. Okay. Where? Fucking where then? I don't see no rope around here. Chat, do you see rope anywhere? I mean, I see rope, but I'm not allowed to take that rope that I see. What about this rope? Hmm? What about this rope right here? Why don't I just take this rope? No? Okay. Cool. Why not? Hey, can I walk through these water channels? I might. Interesting. Are wearing a bunch of things that make stealth harder? No. My noise is actually 33, which is really good. No, I'm doing really good. I'm wearing light armor and stuff, and my visibility is only 65, so that's pretty good too. My tummy is a rumbly though, which is not so good.
That is not.
No, my stealth is pretty good. So far, nobody has caught us or anything. We've actually been pretty sneaky. Oh wait, there's rope. If I can take that rope, I have no idea what I fucking am supposed to take then. Really? Really? Okay. There's literally a coil of rope that's just hanging on the hook on the wall. Like, I'm sorry. Do I need to, like, hit it with a sword or something? Like... Alright, hold on, I'm looking it up, because apparently I'm not even allowed to take a perfectly coiled up rope that's just hanging there for the rope that I need to craft the stupid plague mask. Uh-huh. Where are we in the map? Catch crap. Wait, what? Catch crayfish is all the way over there, too. Apparently, there is some rope right here. It's like really far away, though. Oh, wait, there's... Apparently there is rope here in this construction site. And there's like 4 different places where you can pick up rope. Number 3, rope and leather. Head outside construction site, so blah blah blah. You really need to grab pigskin. I already have that, which is found everywhere. And flax rope. This is harder to find, but it's curled up on the ground next to a parked cart and a barrel in the middle of the area, as shown below. Really? It has to be flax rope specifically? Okay. I guess this rope fucking coiled up hanging on the wall ain't good enough.
What are you trying to pull, you scoundrel?
Ooh. Come on, leave. Leave.
What are you sneaking around here for, you crook?
I'm sneaking around because I'm not allowed outside, dude. Bruh. Leave.
What are you trying to pull, you scoundrel?
See, this is in stealth games, like in stealth segments like this. This is really annoying when you're waiting for a guard to move and it takes them like fucking 20 minutes to change location. Fucking finally, yeah.
What are you sneaking around here for, you crook?
There we go. I think that's everything. Now I have to sneak over to the ponds and grab some crayfish. Okay, you're in, how do I see where it's raining and it's disturbing the water? How do I know where to look for crayfish? Oh. Nope, that's a rat running through the water. Okay. And the hatcheries in the ponds, by the herb garden. This might help us. Oh, in the hatcheries. Do they have traps? Like, do I catch them? Do I what? How do I? Like, I've only saw them like sitting on the ground. So what do I? How do I catch the crayfish? Oh. Well, there's one. So they are just sitting still. Are they just like sitting under the water? Well, great thing it's raining right now, which makes it really easy to see. Oh. You saw nothing. So do crayfish swim, or are they like... Do they just chill, like at shorelines or something? Like, do I have to look under the water for them? Shit. I don't see no no more crayfish. Okay. Might have to sneak to the third pond, I guess. Potentially. Also, we did lose a little bit of health when picking up that crayfish, which is actually really funny. Because that is one achievement, is getting nipped to death by a crayfish. I saw that too. Because that is actually the rarest achievement in the game. And look, okay, also I have like literally no clue where these crayfish are because I found all of one thus far.
We're under quarantine, didn't you hear?
Oh shit.
I was just leaving.
Well, what'll it be? Hear me? I'm losing my patience.
Oh god. Okay, the guards are actually like insanely forgiving. That's funny. The moment you just walk away from them, they forget about you. That's cool. I like that. So I didn't even see the fucking guy. Okay, is this going to be one of those things where they're going to be really painfully hidden? Because there has to be more than just one, right? Okay, yeah, no, there is literally 8 that you can find in the ponds back here. Okay, really cool. Well, let's work our way, Okay, apparently there is supposed to be one... Actually, right here where I am. Okay. Oh, he's making noise. I have an idea. I want to save. Then I want to just, like, drink a poison. Because I want that achievement. Actually, I cannot drink poison. How do I poison myself? Apparently, I can no longer consume poison on myself. Oh, I should probably hold on. I have an idea. Strong bane poison, apply, and I'll just apply it to some venison. Should probably also have selected the venison. And then I can eat the poison venison. Yes. You're poisoned. I am aware. See if that works. Okay. I forgot that I was holding E, and I did not realize that I only had to press E, because I was like, how about we do that? Nice. Let's try that again. Oh man. Oh wow, that does work a lot faster than I expected. Well, that is the Henry's version, which is way more potent. Right. I guess that didn't work? Okay, we'll use the other one. And then we'll take a digestive, which cures us of poison. Once we're like really low on health. And then we'll try that again. They do make a chittering sound. I did see that. Or hear that. Oh, whoops. Because I want that achievement. Me wants that achievement. Frosty.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I don't remember if the digestive like heals us immediately. It does, okay. Oh shit, but my health regenerates because of the stupid Revenant perk. Wait, why didn't it hurt me this time? There we go. For the question is just yes. The crayfish will not always pinch you on the first try, so drop them and pick them up repeatedly. To speed things up, lower Henry's health by jumping from a high spot. Be careful of bleeding out. You can also poison yourself. Okay. I want that achievement. I want that achievement, Lebowski. Okay. Yay! Oh hey, it even gives us a unique message. Look at that. You've joined a very exclusive group of people who were killed by a crayfish pinch. Well done. We did it, boys! We got the rarest achievement of the game that only 0.6% of all people have. Woo! Oh man. And it gave us a unique game over. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of myself.
Good job.
Oh man. Okay, where are the other two? They're towards this end of the pond, like around here, supposedly. What's wrong with this guard? Boy's limping around.
Get back here. I'm hungry.
Get back here, I'm hungry. God damn it, Henry. Oh, why are they all around the pond? Ignore me, I'm just a fish. Now I'm in my natural element. Just squatting in the middle of a fucking pond.
That's sorted. But maybe I'll find a few more here.
Okay, so we got 3 out of this pond. Then there's 2. Whoops. In. Wait, where the fuck am I? So there's 2 here, then there's another one here, here in the corners, and in the middle. Okay. Then in the corner, I think this one we might have already picked up, right? I think that is... Yeah, I think that's the one we already had picked up. Then another one is in this corner over there. Wow, there's a lot of guards patrolling around right now. Oh, jeez. Can't even crouch. The water is too deep.
Ow! Just you wait.
It's actually really fucking funny that they randomly have a chance to pinch you.
Nearly cost me a finger.
Wow, they do a lot of damage actually too. God damn, it's like a tenth of Henry's health with every bite.
Right, that'll do. Better not hit them all.
Okay, now we bring them back. And hope that there is no guard immediately in front of us. Is the time actually progressing? I feel like time is progressing right now because it is getting a lot more dark.
I've got your spectacles.
Show me. Are they all right?
Don't worry. They're fine.
Praise the Lord.
And we got the crayfish.
Without them, I'd be like a mole.
We also open the chat again. There we go. Was my pleasure.
You're welcome.
That was easy enough to do.
And what are you standing around for? You're going to want something in return for that little favor, aren't you?
You said you consider giving the infirmary a larger food share.
Did I say that?
Aye. In return for bringing back your spectacles from the magpie nest I had to knock down.
So, are my spectacles the only thing you found in the nest?
There was more.
There was more in there. Why?
I realized I'm missing some other things too. Those thieving pests are smarter than I thought. Go on then, hand over the rest.
All right then. So...
Wait, what? A Hungarian Florian? Sure, because it's only a die of misfortune and the Hungarian coin, so... You can have those too. Well, one of them was called a monk's die. But if that's called a die of misfortune, then that's fine.
Here. Now what about the food?
All right, here's your share.
Yeah, but what about the fucking... What about the rest? What about the crayfish that I just picked up? You bucka? Okay, let's see. So, we have everything from over here. Talk to the workers, bring back supplies. So now I have to go all the way up to B? Oh, man. Okay, I can give the stuff to... So I'm not giving the crayfish to the kitchen. I'm giving the crayfish to the infirmary. Do we just cook that in the infirmary then? Wouldn't that be better to just cook it in the kitchen where we have the supplies? Ah, whatever. Brew aromatic oil. I can also do that, but we can do that in the infirmary. And now we go to B while we're out here. Actually, when it's getting dark, I'm going to rather drink a Nighthawk's potion. Much better. Wow, the Nighthawk's potion actually works wonders in this. Really? Now the door's locked very hard? Well, good thing my lockpicking is so good. Well, the stealthing was already quite forgiving in this, so I'm assuming that now it's going to be even better when we actually have the darkness on our side. What's this? No clue. Except that this does not lead where I need it to go. Why is there no door on this side of the building? Fuck me. You're trespassing. Well, a good thing it's dark. But there's going to be a door... Oh, thank God. If there was, like, also just a solid wall over there, I would have just fucking... shat.
Greetings. God be with you.
Wait, is that one guard that like had a fist fight or some shit? Or was like in a training fight? Because one guard's just limping around. So, no matter what, still gotta do your duty. Still gotta do patrol duty.
Don't you know there's a quarantine?
Greetings, sir.
I'd like to ask you something.
Look, I don't want to meddle in anything. Go and ask Lois over there. He knows everything. It was good to see you, my friend.
Loisa? Please tell me he's not sleeping.
Stop that.
Really? How am I supposed to talk to him?
Sleep. Find your own beds. Let me sleep.
No, you're gonna talk to me. Fucking
that.
wake up.
I'm trying to sleep here. Find your own beds. Stop that.
Well, I guess we're not talking to the fucking guy. Because apparently he's fucking snoozing. God damn it. Fuck's sake.
Fancy going for a walk? I'll keep watch here for a bit. You sure? I'd be happy to stay here with you.
I guess we'll just sneak back into the infirmary then. Okay, the sneaking, I won't be honest, was a lot less painful than I expected it to be. Which is nice. There's nothing worse than an awful sneaking sequence. But no, this was okay. This wasn't too bad.
What are you doing here?
Here you go. I got you all of the stuff.
I found this book in the scriptorium. Something tells me you might find it useful.
What book? Let me see.
Crayfish book.
It was written by the former Salarius, Vendelin. He saved the monastery from famine by cooking the local crayfish.
When you don't have salmon, throw in a crayfish. Makes sense to me.
That's just what Vendelin wrote. A well-prepared crayfish tastes better than most fish.
I suppose it's better than starving to death. Anyway, thanks.
And I got foofins.
I got more food for the infirmary.
Should I ask how you managed it?
Chasing off magpies.
Julian had a score to settle with some magpies nesting in the monastery garden. Once I got rid of them, he was happy to share some of the food supplies with me.
See, it never occurred to me I could run errands for a bit of extra food like some servant.
Oh, is that so? What do you do for Zacharias, then?
You got me there. Go on then, let's see what you've brought.
I've got a sack of food. I've got more. Oh, there we go. Crayfish. Confirm.
My word. Where'd you get all that? Is there anything left for the rest of the monastery?
Does it matter?
True enough. This place needs it most anyway.
Put it with... Oh, I gave him the supplies and the crayfish. Okay. I thought I had to do both separate, but no. Well, good thing I picked the crayfish first then. Huzzah! We saved the food. Wow, this is very, very bright. Let's not do that. Oh, that's also very bright. Oh my god. I don't like how it amplifies all of the light. Okay, digestive, Bowman's. Now we gotta look for the aromatic oils. Frost, did you know you can also make a fox potion?
Yes, I believe you have told me about that.
What if I made some fox potion and I rubbed myself in it?
I I forget what the potion does, but I assume it might do that, or it might just, I don't know, stink.
Fox potion makes you better at speaking.
Okay, well, maybe good stink then. Like me.
I was more like thinking if I did that, would it give you, would it make you more attracted to me? Huh?
Well, I mean, if it's supposed to help with your charisma, I mean, I can't imagine it would hurt.
I don't know what to think about that. You saying I don't have charisma? You saying I'm an asshole?
No, no. We all have our moments there.
Anti-inflammatory potion. What? When did I get that one? Do I need that? Do I want that? It requires ginger is one of those things we haven't used yet. Well, let's make both. This sucks. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, because I don't need the Nighthawk right now. Let me eat a. Oh God, which potion got rid of other potions? Was it the Hair of Dogs potion? No. I think it was the digestive. Nope. Sure, Henry's not gonna have like fucking murder diarrhea after drinking all of these potions at once. So it's not the digestive. It's not that. What about Marigold? Okay, so none of these potions get rid of the of the effect, so I guess we're just fucked. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Really cool. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to deal with oversaturated firelight for a minute. No, it would also... You know what would help? I know it's like all immersion and stuff, but why do I have to like, much like the first game, scroll through every single page if I want to spruce something specific?
Fair.
It's like, yes, nothing I like more than just scrolling through like 20 pages until I get to the potion that I want to make. You know, it might actually be like more than 20 if I think about it. There, essential oils. Oh, but my tummy is actually like mega rumbly, so I will have to go to the bathroom here for a little bit.
Oh dear.
I hate it when that happens. Yesterday, or no, when was that? I think Tuesday, right? So when I had that coffee, I feel like maybe that coffee today was a mistake. I made it like half strength. It was fine for like the 3 hours, but now my tummy is like, oh, rumbly times. Alright, I'm gonna throw out BRB and then I want to leave chat with you. Everybody loves the Frosty anyway. And I loves the Frosty too. Yeah. Alright. I will be back in a couple minutes.
Alright.
And, yeah. You guys behave, alright? BRB.
Well, hopefully everybody's been enjoying the gameplay so far today. Hmm. So hopefully it won't take too long. Because I might have to step away here in a moment.
Hello. I'm back. Rusty? Rusty? Hello? Did Frosty step away, chat? No, he's still here. Well, I guess he was stepped away. Much sad. Hopefully he didn't step away for dinner already. Oh, hi, Charlie. Well, Charlie probably also stepped away because I know he always gets a shower after work. Oh, man. Well, we'll see if Frost comes back. Alright, let's make this perfume. Right, what are we doing? I need 3 chamomile. Boil for 3 turns. Okay. Boil for 3 turns. That's a lot. That's a long time. Whoops. And we need triangle up, which is oil, right? Yes. Oil. So I'm sorry about the overexposure. There's not really anything I can do about that right now. Then we need chamomile. 1, 2, 3. Okay, boil for 1 turn. Next step is to grind the sage after we boil. Sage. One more turn boiling. Then we grind. God, the whole thing with the fire is a little annoying. We boil it for 1 more turn. And then we grind the Valerian. Thank you, Dino. Appreciate it. Yeah, sorry. You know how it is with my fucked up digestive tract. Every once in a while, at complete random, it just be complaining, and then I need to take care of that, because otherwise, you know, nobody wants the otherwise. Granularian, add to the cauldron. Finally, pour. Okay, so we don't need to boil anymore either. Pour. Henry's fragrant oil.
I've got everything I need to make the plague mask. Now, just to actually make it.
Yeah, in a second. We'll also make the anti-inflammatory potion. Okay, so what do we need? We need grind nettle and throw into the cauldron. Using the bellows boil for 1 turn. Okay. 1 nettle grind boil for 1 turn using bellows. With triangle down, which is water. I also have a bitchin' gastrointestinal system. Yeah, I've GERD syndrome, which is just my stomach is incredibly picky, and sometimes it's like also extremely susceptible to stress. So sometimes I could eat something that will cause me absolutely no problems, and then sometimes when I eat the same thing, exactly the same thing, but I've just been a bit stressed out, it might just like go absolute haywire just because of that. Okay, then we add Valerian not ground. 1, 2, and then boil for 2 turns. Grinded ginger, throw it to cauldron. Okay. Boil for 2 turns, and then we don't need to boil it anymore, right? Yep. Because I don't know what that does. Because we never actually made that. I have no clue where I actually got that potion from. We do also have the anti-fever potion, which we literally used twice in the game. And have not needed to use anymore. Poor. Henry's anti-inflammatory potion. Yes. Okay, perfect. Make plague mask. Henry's fragrant oil, flex rope. Wait, we could just use any of the skins. Definitely mint. And you know what? Cow skin, because cow skin is probably like even better than pig skin, yes? Confirm.
I hope this works.
Plague hood. Now I'm very curious. Plague hood. What? That's it. That's not even a mask. Actually, this looks better if I take the damn coat off. We have less charisma, but we make even less noise and we're less visible. And that looks, honestly, that looks pretty good. Well, I was kind of hoping it was going to be a Plague Doctor's mask, because, like, we got an achievement for that, too, and the symbol for the fucking achievement was actually a Plague Doctor's mask. But then we don't even have a Plague Doctor's mask. Oh, man. Oh, man. It looks funny, though. Alright, well, and now we go and investigate the crypt. At least now it's going to be really easy to spot the guards because they're all carrying torches.
We're under quarantine, didn't you hear?
Oh shit.
What's it gonna be?
Yeah, that's right. You piss off. Nope. Oh, there goes the rain. We save before somebody else fucking sees us again. Why was that guy just chilling there in the middle of the night? God, that's a really tight spot. Oh. See nothing. I am invisible. Hey, go fuck off. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I need to go there, and there's a dude right there. What's this over there? What's this over there? What's this over there? Are you stupid?
Huh. Strange. That's one hell of a bloody pit.
Wow, it's dark down here. Oh my good lord. Oh. Oh no, I'm stuck in the tub. Let me out of the tub. Cryington, please. Okay, well, as long as the guy don't look down here. There's not gonna be, like, guards down here, right? There's not gonna be anybody down here, right?
Let's hope the mask does the trick.
Crypt map.
A map of the underground.
You know, we should probably not eat anything while we're in here, but Henry's feeling a bit munchy. There we go. Crypt map. Let's see. Wow, that's really helpful. Why do I need a map for that? This I don't really need a map for if I want to be honest with you. Except that there should be a... Okay, interesting. If I'm reading this right, because 4 pillars, that means that there should be a thing right here.
They were robbing the graves.
Hmm. Great. Filthy parchment from the crypt.
A drawing of some kind of cross.
Well, mysterious things are definitely going on about here. Huh. The Knights Templar? Does that have something to do with this?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Ugh, rotting corpses. Eh? What's this?
Ooh. Hello. Well, now they're fucked. Now they're fucked, because if they try to fuck with me, they're fucked. Hello.
Hey, what the?
You're the one who locked me in there.
How did you get out?
Why the fuck did you do that? Wait, you're the foreman, aren't you?
Shut up. You found Bavo, didn't you? Hand it over.
What? No, call me tits.
Calm down and drop the weapon, or I'll report you to the abbot.
And how would you do that? You're not getting out of here alive.
Okay.
What the hell are you on about? What do you want from me?
You know what I'm on about, Kavar. And I know he's here somewhere. Boslav Bavo. I'll rip it out of your cold, dead hands when I'm done with you.
Okay.
It'll look like an accident. You weren't supposed to be here. We tried to stop you. But it's high, and you broke your neck.
Okay.
Come on then. Try it.
You brought this on yourself. Get you. You won't get me.
Okay.
No one will hear you. Should have handed it up. Show your stuff.
Oh god.
Come on then. Bad luck. You won't get
I need to get back to Albi.
Okay. Hello, Dragoon. So that was a little close. But, well, good fucking thing. Good fucking thing that I picked up this damn hunting sword. Also, can I just say... This Gambison really protected our butt on that one. God damn. Thank fuck they let me keep this. How are you doing, Dragoon? Knight's soap. Can't use that. Oh my god, and Boar! Hello, Boar! How are you doing? I'm covered in blood now. Hopefully I can get a chance to wash. Good thing. Really good thing that I managed to, like, find that damn hunting sword. Oh, man. That was a bad luck that I know how to pick locks. Doing good, just keeping warm. How is you? Besides my tummy having had a bit of a rumble earlier, we're doing pretty good. We're playing the Mysteries of Ecclesia DLC. Huh? And how are you doing, Boar and Dragoon? Okay. Oh, I was about to say, are we just gonna like watch Henry take this wall apart one fucking stone at a time? Oh, schnapps. Okay, hold on. So we have... So this is collapsed. This is closed. What does this say? And see, it's too faded. Yeah, I've heard that it is very cold in both Canada and the US with the whole like blizzard going on and everything. Right. So hopefully you guys are all doing good and you're being safe. Oh, what the fuck? There was nothing in there. It just comes back the other side, the other way. Well, I hate that. Where's my loot? You didn't give me any loot? That's a little disappointing. Yeah. Only minus 37. Yeah. You have an art show going this afternoon? Interesting. You got your pub clothes and space heater on in the room. Bor, were you? I don't remember. Were you from Canada or were you from the U.S., Bor? Okay, turn that off. I would really like to find a. Oh, it's daylight again now. What? Well, that sucks. Okay, the limping guard is still over there. You're from the U.S.? Ah, okay. I don't know why I keep remembering that you're from Canada for some reason. Oh, that's not a washing trough.
You'd best move along.
Yes, I'm moving along. I'm inconspicuousness. Come on, where's the washing... Is that a washing trough? It is! Let me wash up because I'm covered in blood. Yes, Dragoon. I know if you're from Canada land. Strong and free. I don't know about that, but wish Canada would take my state. We already talked to Sam. Are you in California? Oh, hey, these tubs also work. Okay, cool. You're from California, Boar? At least that's the one thing that I always agree with. It's like, yes, you can... Oh, God.
Christ, Albig. What happened? Are you alright?
I am, yes.
That can have California. I'm okay with that.
We've been robbed.
Why? And who did it, for Christ's sake?
Gentlemen, please. Keep it down. You're disturbing the patients. For God's sake. What happened here? What a mess.
And what do you think? Someone was clearly looking for something.
But there's nothing of value here.
Well, actually...
Albig! You brought them here? What were you thinking?
And was I supposed to leave them unsupervised?
And? Were they stolen?
Thank the Lord, no. I still had them on me.
Yeah, don't mind me. California, yes. It's a joke, little joke. You don't think our army is strong? Oh, everybody is stronger than Germany. I could promise you that. Like maybe our technology is pretty good. You know, like we. Did you guys? I didn't know that, but did you actually know that we apparently like the, uh, well, not the German military itself, but German arms manufacturers have actually worked together with the. Oh, what's the company? The company that makes the Iron Dome missile defense system. Apparently, we have worked together. Um, like our one of our arms manufacturers has worked together with that company to make a new missile defense system, and then also we also have the Sky Ranger, which apparently is like really fucking good. We're the most feared army in the world? No. Like that I can promise you, you're not the most feared. Like maybe you're in the top 10, but I bet you there's a lot of militaries that have a worse reputation. I mean, even the Australians are sort of like have this reputation for committing war crimes whenever they're involved, right? So, at the very least, Australia and the US are above you still when it comes to reputation, huh? For sure. Also, like I don't like. Do you want to be feared? Like I feel like if people are afraid of you, you're just kind of like the boo man. You know what I mean? It's like if you have a military, don't you want to be like known for being proficient and like effective and skilled, rather than just like, oh look, it's these guys that cut everybody's ears off when they take you prisoner. You know? Yes, yes, we always go back to World War II. It always goes back to World War II. It's like back in my day. Dragoon, let's be real. We're like, what, the third generation or so after World War II? Like, please. Again, my grandma experienced World War II when she was a child. And she is 97 years old. So please. Things from back then don't count for shit anymore, like anyways. Right? It's like, cause back in the 1930s, companies still made quality products. Nowadays, nobody makes quality products anymore. And I don't think the reputation from World War II counts for anything nowadays. Like, I'm sorry, but that whole, like, argument doesn't really hold much weight anymore. It's like, you know, it's 2026, not 1926. That's all I'm saying. Pet, pet, pet.
I've no idea what this is all about, but by all means, carry on. I can see myself out.
Sarcasm and cheek won't help right now. This is serious. As you know, Henry, I spend a good part of my life at King Wenceslas's court, tending to his health. Thanks to that, I learned much about his private life, what ailed him, how and when he got injured, and what treatments I used. I recorded all my findings and methods, partly in case anyone cast doubts on them, and partly for others to copy, if necessary. If these detailed records were to fall into the wrong hands, I dare not imagine the consequences.
Plenty of folk would pay handsomely for them.
Or try to steal them for that very reason.
Well, do we not even wanna mention what we found out, Henry? No? Okay, cool. My grandpa was in the Korean War. That's the extent of my knowledge of what my family has done. Yeah, Korean War, kind of messy, that one, too. But I would not call Australia a terrifying army that lost a war against emos, which also happened in, like, the 60s. Which, once again, maybe make a more recent reference, right? Like for example, just Afghanistan is like one example. Afghanistan was like where the Australians had a bit of a notorious reputation for, you know, not really having the habit of taking prisoners if you catch my drift. That's a recent thing. That's within the last 10 years. Like within NATO, for example, there was always this reputation that you just don't fuck with the Australians because they're a little unhinged when it comes to matters of war. Was always this the stigma that they had that they carried. 30s? Was that emo war really in the 30s? I thought it was like in the 50s, 60s, something like that. Which would mean that it's even older than World War II. If that's true. Ay ay ay. Oh, Dragoon. You silly little gooner. Using these old-ass machine guns. What, do you mean Maxim guns? You mean the ones that are still being used nowadays? The good old water-cooled, belt-fed machine guns? That literally have been around for like 100 years now? Hey, if they did the job back then, they still do the job now. Apparently. Like, I shit you not, up in, the whole Russian-Ukrainian war zone, they're using Maxim guns right now. And I think in the Middle East there was also Maxim guns still being used, like today. It's kinda wild, but Lewis guns? Oh, what you mean by the Australians? I was like referring to the being used nowadays. Yeah, no, Lewis guns would make sense because at the time it was that was one of the standard armaments from the British, and at that time Australia was still I think it was even still like a colony state, right? From the Brits. Like the whole Australian independence is actually a bit more recent in the grand scheme of things. So that is why the Australians had a lot of British armaments.
Who could have got in and made such a mess?
I was busy tending the sick. I noticed nothing.
Nor did I, I'm afraid. There's work here for 3 more physicians.
That actually made it quite easy for the culprit.
But we still don't know who to suspect.
Surely you realize the abbot himself might be interested in those records.
Father Yan? Nonsense. We've known each other for years.
Not quite well enough. When he heard you were coming, he was pressing me to persuade you to let him read them.
But that's out of the question. Absolutely not.
That's exactly what I told him. The look on his face. If looks could kill, I'd be dead.
Yeah.
How did he even hear about them?
Their existence is no secret. Even King Sigismund mentioned them to me once or twice. And if he ever said anything in front of the abbot...
And the thief waited until the monastery was closed?
So, Albec isn't leaving.
Yay, sushi.
If he wanted to.
Let's not jump to conclusions. And don't start pointing fingers. Henry, go and ask Brother Benedict and Dinesh in the infirmary if they noticed anything. Maybe we'll get lucky.
All right, then.
What about my investigation?
And pretend nothing's amiss. No need to alarm them over this.
Right. Agreed.
That's it? What about my fucking investigation?
Whoever it was, they went through everything thoroughly.
Marathon? Sure. Dead game, but oh well. Huh, digestive.
Lord have mercy.
Did that count? Was it just the one? Oh, take a look around the. Oh, the window. Window? Window? Window. No? Yes? Maybe? No window? Okay, what thing am I looking for particularly?
Everything's upside down.
Are you in the way? Yes, you are. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what they want me to look at. Like, I would say window. You could have climbed in through the window, right? What to look at? Oh, wait. What was this? I got a prompt. Is that for the chest? No. What's this prompt? Is that for the door? Oh, inspect the lock.
The lock's not damaged. Someone had the key.
Or maybe a lockpick. What exactly is on the papers that everyone wants them so bad? It's the notes of the physician. So, Albic is the personal physician of King Wenceslaw, and you know how King Wenceslaw and King Sigismund are both in conflict. King Wenceslaw is the actual, by bloodline, official king, but King Sigismund has claimed right to it by through the support of the church, I think. So now there's like this whole war between one claims they have the bloodline. Well, the King Wenceslaw has the bloodline to be king, while King Sigismund has the support of the church, right? And so King Sigismund has imprisoned King Wenceslaw, and that is why the Kingdom of Bohemia is sort of like fallen into conflict, right? Because now Van Aulitz, the bold commander from the first game that, you know, turned up with the Hungarian mercenaries that burned down Skalitz in the first game, he is under orders, he directly works for King Sigismund, right? And this right here, Albic, is the personal physician of King Wenceslaw. And so he has personal notes on all of the like ailments and injuries and personal details on King Wenceslaw. So, of course, these have a lot of personal information, a lot of, you know, very closely guarded all sorts of information about, like, you know, all of the sicknesses, ailments, and events and activities that have led to various injuries over the years of him tending to him. So it's basically just a whole bunch of valuable information on the king. Because if they find something, for example, in those notes that could potentially show them like nefarious activities or something that the crown would speak against, like the church would find heretical or whatever, they could potentially use them as leverage, like as blackmail, or to discredit the king. You know, it's a political thing. Is why they want those papers. Hello, Drazzle.
Did you notice anything suspicious this past hour?
One of the sick men has been throwing up constantly, and I suspect another one's faking it to skip work.
Yeah.
No, I need to know if anyone's been nosing around our room.
I spent most of my time with the vomiting one, or out in the yard scrubbing his bedding. I didn't see anyone.
I understand. Even so, thanks for your help.
Oh, it's nothing.
God be with you.
Oh. I saw that. Oh, jeez. Ew, well, that starts to look more like the plague. I didn't know with rash they meant that. Yeah, pustules is bad. If those turn necrotic, then that might actually look more like the bubonic plague.
Did you see anyone go in or out of our room?
I'm not sure. I think I saw a monk go in. I couldn't say who.
A monk? You mean Benedict?
No, it wasn't him. But hard to say. Damn it, why do they all look the same in here?
Because they're
It's not
monks.
exactly helpful, I know. Any idea when that was?
Roughly an hour ago? Maybe 2. Has something happened?
Damn it. Never mind. Better if you ask Zacharias.
Get the Plague Doctor outfit on. I do. I have. This is the Plague Doctor uniform.
I spoke with Benedict and Dennis. Neither noticed a thing.
I thought as much. We've all had our hands full here. So, we still know nothing.
I might have something, but I'm not sure yet how it ties to those records.
What do you mean?
I went down to the crypt, and I found open tombs and rotting corpses.
Good God!
No sign of a mass grave, though. Just individual tombs.
That's both good and bad news. At least we can now rule out the plague. But if the workers caught something from the air around those tombs, then anyone else could catch it too. Why did they even open them?
They were probably looking for something inside. I found this sketch.
That looks like the emblem of the Kingdom of Jerusalem. But why would they look for it among deceased abbots? Even putting aside that it's sacrilege, I don't see the connection.
Nor do I. But there must be one, because they locked me in the crypt over it.
What?
He was the workers' foreman. He kept going on about some Bavor. He must have thought I'd found whatever they were after. I tried explaining I hadn't the faintest idea what he meant, but he went completely mad. In the end, he came at me.
And?
Well, I had to defend myself. God rest his soul.
I'm at my wit's end. Under normal circumstances, I'd report it, but maybe we'd better keep all this to ourselves. For now, at least. That Bavor fellow, the name means nothing to me, but I'd suggest mentioning it to Librarian Crispin. With luck, he'll find something in the archives that sheds some light on how it all connects to those open tombs. But best do it tomorrow. This evening's been more than enough. One adventure a day is plenty.
Agreed. Let's clear up the room, then sleep.
We'll be wiser come morning.
Yay! Online looks cool. It is also more authentic. So it's like having an actual mask with herbs lined in between. Oh. I can't even tell the thing that I wanted to tell.
Shapping beast. Kick its ass. You stop that, Christ.
Oh God. Oh. Oh, really brave, actually, yeah. So things are definitely a lot more mysterious than we originally gave them credit for. There's more at this than just
morning,
the
everyone.
infection.
I trust you've had a decent sleep. The sick are waiting, and being tired doesn't excuse us from our duties.
All right, give me a moment. Then we'll go and check on the patients. And where's Benedict, anyway?
If I may, gentlemen. Haven't you heard? There was a fire here last night.
A fire? Here at the monastery?
The small shed by the mill house burned down, but it was probably just an unfortunate accident. Thank the Lord it's all over now.
And no one was hurt?
Well, that's the thing. No one burned, but there were 2 men in the shed. Or rather, 2 bodies.
Bodies? Whose were they, for God's sake?
That... I don't know, sir.
Wait, scusi? Oh, so the fucking priest actually managed to recover the 2 bodies. What the fuck is that emote? What the fuck am I looking at? What is that? What is that? Is that horny shit? I'm gonna get my fucking bonking stick if that's horny shit. Like dead bodies. Like, as in dead people. That's what they mean with bodies. Oh, and now with Anna. I was about to do my thing about, like, talking about the historical accuracy of how the Mask of Henry is portrayed, and then they didn't even let me, because now we're in ads. God damn it. Dad bod? You know what? I'm really picky on dad bods. Every once in a while, once in a blue moon, I can enjoy a good dad bod, but not usually my preferred thing. What started the fire is your question? Well, somebody lit the shack on fire because he wanted to hide the bodies. That's what started the fire. That was absolutely not an accident. Not in the slightest. Not in the leastest. Absolutely not.
Who found them? And how did he get them out?
Elijah, one of the lay brothers. He ran into the flames thinking he could save them, but they were already dead.
And what was he doing outside in the middle of the night? You don't suppose he had something to do with it?
He's never been any trouble. There's no reason to suspect him.
And how do you know they didn't die in the flames? Just because they weren't burnt to cinders doesn't prove anything.
I didn't see them, but they said there were no burns, and it didn't look like they'd suffocated either.
So, how did they end up there? What killed them? Didn't anyone tell you about them?
They were sent to be washed, but the washers noticed, signs.
How do you know about these signs? Did someone examine them?
No, they were only to be washed, but when the signs of illness were spotted, the abbot ordered them locked away in the hops store. Ludolf promised he'd send one of his men to guard the door. No one is to go near them.
That was highly irresponsible. Someone needs to examine them thoroughly. We can't afford uncertainty.
You want to bring them to the infirmary with the others? No. No, let them stay locked away somewhere separate.
Are you afraid the other sick might get even worse? At least we could have them all in one place.
Was anyone else there besides Elijah?
No, or at least no one I know of. I'll leave you to it now. If you need me, I'll be with the sick.
I'm going too. Disease? Fire? What next? A swarm of locusts?
First they ransacked my room, now this. I don't like it one bit.
Do you think the fire's got anything to do with what they were after in your chambers?
Who knows? I feel like someone wants us gone, and they're trying to frighten us into leaving.
Okay, we're kind of locked in. It's not really we can choose to leave right now unless we sneak out.
All the more reason to get to the bottom of this.
But I can hardly go poking around myself to find out what really happened.
Don't worry. That's what I'm here for.
Well, maybe Zacharias was right after all. You never know when an aid like that might come in handy. So, what's your plan?
Huh? Quite a few things, actually.
Oh, honey. Oh, Dazzle. So the reasoning why... So that was not just Polish. There was a lot of them that originally, at first, were wearing damp cloths around their neck. That was because of gas attacks. Because the damp cloths... It didn't protect them, like, to a great extent, but it helped to at least minimize the effects, especially when you got little exposure. Or when, let's for example say you get a gas attack and you run away from it as quickly as you can. Even like little small amounts of certain combat gases would have maimed you horribly, and the damp cloth helped to, in small amounts, diminish the effect of the combat gas, like the chemical agents. So like that's the thing. Remember, chemical agents in warfare, but especially around World War One, were developed before protection against those. So things like mustard gas was actually in use before gas masks were developed. Gas masks were just something that was developed as a reaction to gas attacks, right? Like that's the thing. Gas masks were not a thing originally, early on. So, and that's like vastly different. Like the plague mask, or the idea of the plague mask, is something completely vastly different than from why they used it in World War One. Well, specifically World War One, you would really not have used that in World War Two unless you specifically used it to well, because you didn't have a gas mask. You would only use something like that in World War II if you just didn't have a gas mask, because gas masks were already a very well-known thing in World War II by that point.
I'll take a look around the burned-down shed. There might still be some clues.
Good idea. It might have just been an accident, but it won't hurt to make sure.
I should probably speak with the lay brother who pulled the bodies out of the flames.
Elijah, right? But be gentle. No one should have to go through what he did last night.
What about the corpses? You said you wanted to examine them.
And that's what I'll do. We can't afford doubts when there's a deadly illness spreading.
But Benedict said the abbot forbade it, and that one of the knights is watching over them.
If he's got any sense at all, he'll understand this is serious. A proper diagnosis is key to the next step.
Someone searched our room just a while ago. And who knows what they'd do if they caught you wandering around alone. I won't have that on my conscience. Better you stay here, and I'll sort it somehow.
So what you're saying is, use an unorthodox approach.
Well, I'm good at stuff. Bribe the guard. Knowledge.
Well, I'm no physician like you, but I've learned a lot about the illness. I could say I'm your apprentice.
That won't be enough.
Then I'll explain to him the same way you did to me. We need to examine them and find out what was wrong with them, or we'll never get anywhere with treatment.
That's probably best. But you must examine them thoroughly. And don't be repulsed.
So, what exactly should I be looking for?
Anything unusual. You know well the symptoms the sick here have, but a keen eye may spot other signs
Oh,
too.
fuck.
If you're not sure, just try to remember what you saw. If you describe it to me later, I should be able to identify it.
I can't think of anything else.
Nor can I. Well then, best of luck.
Okay. There we go. Aye. Alright, so, what I wanted to say originally about the mask. So, I know it's the symbol's a little small because we can't zoom in, sadly, but... I wonder if they're gonna, like, get on my ass about carrying a hunting sword. Should we unequip that? I'll leave it equipped for now. Should I unequip that? No, we'll unequip that for now, because I have the skill now that I have better hand-fighting ability anyway. So, as long as only one person attacks me, we should be good. Right, so, you see how this is basically just, it's a mask with two layers, right? Like, you have an inner mask out of cloth that separates the herbs from the face, like from skin contact. And then you have an outer mask holding the herbs inside. This is actually a lot more closely to how it would have been in Central Europe. Because the back in the day, which is why I said the idea behind the whole like World War One thing to this is vastly different, because this is not because of like any prevention of drip infection, because this is how things like the bubonic plague would have spread, is through the exchange of bodily fluids, through coughing, sneezing, blood, that sort of thing, right? Back in the day, there was the the general physician's idea, or the study of the four humors. You might have heard about that before. That's the four humors are blood. Let me try it together. It's blood, yellow bile, green bile, and phlegm. Right? That is the idea of the four humors. And the idea was that when the four humors in your body become out of tune and you have too little of one or too much of one, that is the reason why the body gets sick. And then you have to bring the four humors back into proper equilibrium for a person to recover and be good. So, like, for example, if you had the flu, that was simply, and you were expelling a lot of phlegm, that was simply the body getting rid of the excess phlegm on its own, right? And oftentimes you probably heard of bloodletting, for example. Bloodletting was there was the idea that you had too much blood in your body, and blood was one of the four humors, and if you had too much of it, that was causing everything else to get out of whack. So bloodletting, by causing usually making a small incision on the wrist, was a method of, or leeching, for example, was a method of reducing the blood in the body to bring the four humors back into order. Medicine has evolved quite a lot since then. But one of the ideas was also that diseases are, for example, spread through what they refer to as foul air. So bad smells would carry disease. And what physicians ended up doing was they would carry... in Central Europe, you would see this particular style of mask a lot more commonly. Because the idea of having something to prevent these bad smells from afflicting you was carried by a lot of the physicians that, were studying or were researching and believing in the four humors, right? However, the... very popular beaked mask, the very popular plague doctor's mask, that was more towards the, let me think, south of Europe. That would have been more towards the south, because that, I believe it does originate in Italian. Italy is the country. So around these provinces, around like the Italian region, is where, historically speaking, you would find a lot of these like traditional plague doctors' masks that had these embroidered, sort of like beaked hoods, because they would stuff herbs, fragrant herbs, all these sorts of things: sage, mint, oregano, chamomile, roses, essential oils, for example, too, into the beak of the mask, right? And in more Central European areas, they would do the same thing, but not generally with those beaked masks, they would more like have a hood like this, where you either had, there was different styles of course, but you would have different, like either you would have like this, like you would have an inner mask and an outer mask, and then in between you would carry the herbs. Sometimes you had a stitched in pouch around the mouth of the outer mask that you would put the herbs into. Sometimes you even had dried herbs that were sewn into the lining of the mask as well. So the idea was simply to keep you separate from the bad smells by replacing them with good smells. Not really understanding that, and then they believed that that worked because coincidentally a lot of those infectious diseases are spread via bodily fluids. So usually via drip infection through sneezing and coughing primarily, right? And if you cover up your nose, especially through multiple layers of cloth like that, which was, regularly changed and washed as well, right? Like, they did wash it and clean it a lot, and they would also replace them frequently. They basically just did what modern surgical masks do as well. They just simply prevent those infectious bodily fluids from entering your respiratory system through breathing them in. Now, in styles like these, there is still the chance, of course, that these drip infections can make contact with your eyes, and then you can absorb them through your eyes too. Skin is generally a lot better at protecting your body. The eyes are, of course, less susceptible than if it was to enter through your nose or mouth. So, plague doctors like this would oftentimes stay, had a much higher percentage rate of staying healthy even when surrounded by sick. So that's why they thought that it was effective. But all it was, in essence, was just multiple layers of cloth in front of the mouth that prevented those infectious materials of entering your body. Right? That is what that did. But that is what the belief was. The mask, I mean, it's not like water-proof material. Like, it's not like you have canvas in front of your mouth. Like, yes, it would definitely make it a little bit more strenuous, but you would not use, like, heavy, thick cloth that prevented you from breathing. Like, there's still supposed to be air circulation happening. So, and unless you're doing sport with, like, unless you're sprinting with it and you're breathing very heavily, I don't think it's going to impact you that bad. Yes, it would restrict it. I don't know about making it incredibly hard to breathe, but yeah, unless you're doing like physically laborious tasks while wearing the mask, the plague mask, should be fine. Should be okay, I would say. It's the same thing if you ever done any like any workout or like anything with a gas mask while wearing a gas mask. Well, then again, Henry is also a lot more Henry has a pretty good physicality. Like, he is Henry's pretty solid. Like, Henry's in good physical health, and obviously through all of the regular contact he had with sick people and all of like the actual workout he's been doing, I think he has good chances of just being generally a lot more healthy. Henry certainly has a very strong immune system. That you can say that with absolute guarantee. Like, if I can save before we run into a guard again by accident. Oh, Cringe and Jank, please. Why am I crouching on side? Do you see that little blue symbol next to our compass?
What?
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Our Father, who art in
It's because we're trespassing. Because we're in quarantine. We're not supposed to actually leave. Oh shit! Wrong way. Shit! Wrong way. Where's the kitchen? Oh no, we're not looking for the kitchen. We're looking for the library. There it is. That is why we got a sneaky throughout this place, because technically we're not supposed to leave the infirmary.
I'm investigating the source of that illness that's been spreading around here, and I could use your learned knowledge.
I'm listening.
I came across a rather peculiar name, Boleslav Bavor. Does that ring a bell? Are there any records on him, perhaps?
Boleslav Bavor? I know that name. Long ago, just after taking my vows, I briefly looked into his legacy. There was some connection to the monastery crypt, if I recall.
Really? Because I actually came across it in the crypt.
What?
The plot
What are you
is
talking about?
thickening.
Well, I ran into some laborers down there. From what I gathered, they were trying to rob some of the graves, and they were looking for Bavor, or something connected to him.
By Christ, they were after the relic.
What are you talking about? What relic?
There's a possibility that Bavor was buried here along with a certain relic. That's what got me interested back then.
Was it a sword? It better not be a shield. If it's a fucking shield, dude.
What sort of relic are we talking about?
I don't know exactly, but certainly something very rare. I believe it's linked to Jesus Christ himself, but I can't tell you for sure right now. It's been many years, and even back then I never found anything substantial apart from Bavor's records of his travels. In the end, I concluded that the whole tale of the relic was likely just Bavor's own fabrication.
What, is it like the Spear of Christ or something?
That's a shame. It was just starting to get interesting. Still, I'd very much like to have a look at the travel records, just in case.
I'd be glad to show them to you.
Why is it so dark? Turn on a light in here,
We
please.
must report those vile thieves to the abbot.
You're right. The abbot ought to be told, but it's probably not wise to burden him with it now. Right now, we need to deal with the illness. Once things have settled down, we can make sure those thieves get what they deserve. Besides, we've got almost no proof yet. If I manage to investigate the matter of Bavor more thoroughly, I might stumble on something.
Still, it's a serious thing. We mustn't wait too long.
Of course. Once I've gathered the evidence, I'll explain everything to the abbot straight away.
Yes.
Now I'd like to take a proper look at Bavor's travel records.
Of course. Give me a few moments. I'll find them for you. And I believe Bavor's name also appeared in some old accounts. I'll try to track those down too. Here you go. Bavor's travel records about his journey through the Holy Land. And I've also found these old accounts. Feel free to study them too. I'm curious myself what conclusion you'll come to, if any.
Would you suspect the weapon is a relic? Well, because oftentimes, what items were most often made out of metal and what would survive an extended period of time would oftentimes be things made out of metals. Things made out of wood rot away rather quickly. Things made of paper or cloth do the same. So it would have to be something made out of metal, so that's either an armor. Well, shields would oftentimes also be made out of wood, because you would iron reinforce a shield, but not make the whole shield out of iron. Or a weapon like a sword. Also, this is Kingdom Come, and we're a knight who is wielding armor and swords. So. Do I need to read this?
Oh. It really says here that he acquired a holy relic. Let's see how it continues.
Oh god, do I really need to read this? A tale of how I came by a holy relic earned throughout my glorious deeds, done for the good of all Christians, and the injustice done to me, of the fleeting riches of this world, and of the eternal grace of our Lord Christ. It's really hard to make out those letters sometimes. from Bohemia to the lands of Italians? In the year of our Lord, 1300, I set forth from Bohemia on a perilous journey that I might perform great deeds and so raise my name in the eyes of the king. First I passed through the border forest, then along the imperial roads through the Alpine mountains, which are most fair, until I reached the city of the Italians that stands upon the water. It is called Venice. There I found a fine ship, and so set out upon the sea, along the Greek coast where the danger lies. Sailing the sea is a curious experience, especially when nothing is to be seen on the horizon but water alone. We sailed for a long time along the Greek coast, and among its many islands, and more than once to defend our ship against pirates. Once I was cast aboard and thought dead, yet all were astonished when I returned, for I am a strong swimmer. At least we reached the port of Jaffa, which lies not far from Jerusalem. In the city of Jerusalem, there I found Christians, though few in number. I must note here that the city was not destroyed or taken by the Tartars, as is often said, but still ruled by the Memluk Sultan. He is tolerant towards Christians, though they must pay twice the usual taxes. He has even allowed them certain churches, which are tended by the Franciscans. Yet the Christians are poor, and so the churches are in poor condition. I visit often, and I saw all the holy sites, though I could not carry a sword, being a Christian, only a dagger. Is it a dagger? No, wait, he already carried that. The Franciscans, seeing that I was a noble and trustworthy Christian knight, confided in me that they secretly kept a great treasure. Many sacred objects and relics have been hidden from the Mamluks and the followers of Muhammad. Fearing the treasure might soon be seized, they wished to move it for safety to the island of Cyprus, where the Christian king of Jerusalem now reigns. We therefore purchased many barrels, into some of which we placed the treasures and filled all with olives. A number of local Christians disguised themselves as merchants as we separated from the city of Jerusalem for the port of Akko, which the Christians had recently lost, the last of their fortresses, for it is said that a little inspection of these fucking letters, man. For it is said that little inspection is done there, and the customs men are willing to take bribes. The journey to Cyprus. Essay out from the city of Akko. We were set upon by brigands, led by the fearsome Maruf Hamid. They first sent horsemen against us, but we threw several barrels beneath their mounts, and the riders fell. Quickly we fortified ourselves in a caravanserai, and when they found that shooting arrows gained them nothing, they attacked on foot. I ordered a cart full of stone to be sent against their ranks, and at once we charged them with weapons drawn. They had expected no such thing, and God granted us glorious victory. We slew many of them, and the rest fled. I overtook their terrible leader and struck off his head. A great bounty had been set on him, which I collected in the city of Akko. All were glad I had rid them of such a villain, and none dared even inspect our goods. Thus I paid for the swiftest ship, and we sailed for Cyprus. God, this is so long. The King of Cyprus reached Cyprus safely and told everything to King Henry. Henry, entrusting him with the holy treasure of safekeeping. The king was greatly impressed by our deeds and named me the King of the Olive Tree. He ordered my shield to be adorned with the Jerusalem cross and wished to take me into this service, but I was bound to return home, so I had to decline. When I would not be swayed, he gifted me a fragment of the true cross, one of the holy relics that we had brought, along with other riches that I might return safely to Bohemia. A fragment of the true cross. Through Hungary and Bohemia, on the return journey I visited the city of Constantinople, the greatest in the world, and then traveled through the lands of Greece and many others until I reached Hungary. There at the castle of Buba, I lingered for the local... Lingered? Oh, I lingered, comma. For the local lords took great interest in my travels. I recorded all to him, and he had it written down. Then I continued on my way back to Bohemia. Back in Bohemia. When I returned to Bohemia, I stood before King Wenceslas and was gifted him part of my wealth. I told him of my journey and received much praise, but in my dispute over Blatna, the king would not decide. I traveled to Prague several more times and plead my cause, but I always without success. The king's advisor, the abbot of Sedlitz, Heinrich, who became my friend, told me that the king would gladly return me the castle, but my kinsmen held too much influence. The king needed them and would not anger them. Seeing that I would not regain my castle, nor provide for my house, I fell gravely ill. I can't read. This is so hard to read. And knew the lords would soon call me. I gave all of my treasure to the monastery of Sedlitz, where I had been promised rest in the crypt. Only my holy treasure I concealed, hid from all, and took it with me to the grave, that it might accompany me into the eternity.
According to the journal, Bavor had himself buried here with his holy treasure. That sounds pretty clear. Let's see what the accounts say.
Please not more. Oh, account book. Okay. Other revenues. Vineyards, mining. Gifts and endowments given to the monastery. Wenceslas. 168 groschen from Boleslav. Expenditures on monastery operation. Kitchen. Additional expenditure. Notes and repairs. Well, nothing is... Oh, wait. Additional food necessary. Liturgical vessel. 30 kgr. Returned to Lord Bavor as he decided to acquire his own sarcophagus. Okay.
So Bavor gave the monastery a generous donation and paid for a chapel mural painting. And still, despite all the records and mentions, Crispin had his doubts. Why?
This is an excellent question. I have no fucking clue. This fucking cat. Come down here.
Kitty. Kitty.
Oh. Apparently I just got the cat achievement. I thought I had to pet the cat. I just had to say kitty kitty 3 times. Fuck's sake. God damn it.
Journal. A lovely tale. It really brought the Holy Land to life.
And?
And it says the relic Bavor acquired was a splinter from the true cross of Christ.
Holy Virgin! Such a sacred treasure.
And according to the book, Sir Boleslav was to be buried with the relic in the monastery crypt.
So it says in the book. I also found my old notes and remembered how it all went back then. I too searched for Bavor's grave. I even dared venture into the crypt, but despite all my efforts, I never found it.
How is that even possible? A grave can't just disappear.
It caved in. It's probably in the caved in section.
And I didn't know then either. Once I was convinced none of the graves belonged to Bavor, I laid the matter before the abbot, but not our father Jan. This was over 20 years ago when Abbot Vitus held office. May the Lord grant him eternal peace. Together we came to the conclusion that Bavor's tale was likely at least partly, perhaps entirely, made up.
Why would it be made up? Surely Sir Boleslav wouldn't lie about something so serious.
The book's one thing, but there's not a single other mention anywhere. The grave's missing, the relics nowhere to be found. Can you think of another explanation, then?
Hidden chamber of the crypt. The accounts mention a sarcophagus. That is true. The relic makes no sense. Does it? How does it not make any sense?
And then there's the relic. If Bavor had just wanted to raise his reputation with a good story, why claim to have gained something so rare?
Perhaps out of vanity? There's no shortage of that among the nobility.
But his tale's already heroic enough without it. Making up a relic would only draw unwanted attention.
That's a good point. It'd be too risky.
Like that ever matters. I mean, at least nowadays, it doesn't, because people never know when to stop.
The account books mention that Bavor had a sarcophagus made at his own expense.
That's possible. Does it mean anything?
If he paid for it himself, there had to be a reason. Masonry work like that is no small matter, and it's odd, isn't it? He sorted it all out in detail with the monastery to have his tomb here. Then he wasn't even buried here.
You're right. I never made that connection before.
But why would Bavor do that? What would he gain by deceiving everyone here?
If memory serves, he had some disputes over property. Maybe he wanted to improve his reputation.
Well, that's mentioned in the text, but lies wouldn't have helped him. Quite the opposite if he'd been found out.
You'd be surprised how short-sighted some folk can be. But I agree, something about it doesn't sit right.
Yeah, sometimes there is no rhyme or reason to what people do. Sometimes people just do because.
And what about the mural mentioned in the accounts? Does it really exist?
Yes, it's in one of the chapel naves. It depicts several scenes from Bavor's alleged adventures.
That's proof. I always love it when we have authority 2 in a skill check.
Well, then that proves Bavor's story wasn't just made up. Surely the abbot back then wouldn't have approved such a mural in the main church if he hadn't believed it was true.
If the former abbot believed Bavor wasn't a liar, but a real hero of the Holy Land, I'll believe him too.
All the more reason I want to see it for myself.
No harm in trying. At the very least, it's a fine piece of work.
Bavor mentions in his journal that he received a great fortune from the King of Cyprus, and the account records say he gave a generous donation to the monastery. Do you think that was made up too?
They confirm at best that Bavor had wealth, not where it came from. According to the late Abbot Vitus, he might have gained that fortune by plundering or as spoils of war, and the tale of the Holy Land was just a cover to mask the dishonorable origin of his riches.
To go to that archer now I talked about, have a good one. Alrighty, Dragoon, you have a good one. Burger, chicken, lots of tots, fries to eat, yummy. Oh, you got burger? Drazzle, you gotta share burger. Are you gonna Dazzle? Give me burger.
Well, I've never been to the Holy Land, but I've seen plenty of wrongdoings, even here in Bohemia. And if Bavor really wanted to cover up how he got his coin, he could have built a village, built a fortress, or who knows, bought up a mine. He could have done any number of smarter things than spinning a tale about a heroic journey halfway across the world, don't you think?
I'm no expert in fraud, but yes, he chose a rather complicated cover-up if that's what it was.
Would you like half? Sure. Do you know me? I'll take any food I can get my hands on.
The crypt has a hidden side chamber, you know.
Excuse me? What chamber?
It had been walled up. In one part of the crypt, the masonry was loose.
Yeah,
so
so she.
inside.
I've never heard of anything like that. Perhaps even Abbot Vitus didn't know of it.
The world is full of mysteries. It sure is.
I'd say the abbot would definitely have known about something like that. He just didn't tell you. Maybe on
Truck.
purpose.
Where are you going with this?
I'm not sure. Just thinking out loud, really. Don't you think this whole thing is a bit too complicated? Every explanation for why Battle
dialogue
seems more convoluted than just acknowledging.
But
it's
yay,
true.
sushi.
Listening to you now, it's like hearing my younger self. And I sound exactly like Abbot Vitus. His view was that Bavo's story was fiction. He told me I'd be better off letting it go.
What exactly did he say?
That I should stop chasing old crusaders and focus on real.
So it's more like they were trying to hide it. Sounds more like they were trying to like obscure that story, make it out as fiction, so nobody was going to go look for the artifact. Hello, Mister, and hello, Zane. Mister, where the fuck you've been, huh? Absolutely unbelievable. I messaged Mister like 3 times yesterday, not a single reply. Aye. Not a single reply. Can you believe that, chat?
Vitus isn't here anymore. So we can pick up where you left off. And maybe we'll finally unravel Bavor's mystery together.
If that relic really does exist, and it surfaced now, it'd surely be a sign from the Lord, a sign of hope in these desperate times.
Don't get ahead of yourself. We've not even found Bavor's tomb. Without it, we're stuck.
But you spoke of that hidden chamber in the crypt. If there's any clue, it'll be in there. Take this and study it closely. It's a drawing of Bavor's family coat of arms I came across years ago. According to this, you'll know if it's truly the grave of Sir Boleslav. Yes, the mural in the chapel, paid for by Bavor himself, also bears his coat of arms.
How good is this game? It's pretty good. I have been enjoying Kingdom Come 2 quite a bit. It is very accurate, yes, from when it comes to RPG games, especially from medieval RPG games. This is probably the most realistic you're gonna come across. Like, yes, it's still a story. The story which is fictional, but it is taking place in real places. You know, like a lot of the castles and stuff are actual castles that are standing in the Czech Republic, and I think some of them are also from Poland, I believe. Which are actually like real castles that they 3D scanned and everything and have rebuilt virtually in the game. And it's pretty good. Like, the combat is still challenging, much like the first game, so you're going to have to figure your way around that. But if you do, you're gonna get a really, really good game. Like, I've been really enjoying this. And this is the Mysteries of Ecclesia DLC, which is the 3rd DLC that came out like 3 months ago. Hello, Valor! Welcome in.
I'm busy, boy. Very sorry. Forgive me.
I don't know, mister. I don't know, I feel like you're just ignoring me on purpose. It's like, not only is Mister so full of hatred, his little heart is so filled with so much hatred, and then he also ignores me. We're meaning to get it, but I keep forgetting about it because no one talks about it. It's great! Like, genuinely speaking, I think that it's a bit of a disservice that this game did not win a single award at the Game Awards, because this game is genuinely really good. And it does so many things that none of the other games are doing. Like, you pay, not only is the base price for the game $60, like, they're not trying to push that stupid $70 shit on you. We have an $80 in some cases, right? It's $60. You get a full game, a completely polished game with tons of content. Tons and tons and tons of content. Don't you throw fridges at me. Right? Like, this run that we're currently in is already Well, I'll check the I'll check the thing in a second.
Thank you. I'll head off at once.
Just be careful, please. You know the abbot's orders, the disease.
God damn it.
All this misfortune.
Don't worry. I'll be careful.
And in the crypt, show respect to the eternal rest of those buried there.
Yes.
Especially now, with death haunting the monastery.
There's also the yeah, there were in one of the churches. And one of like I forgot which church that was. I think it actually was like a big church in the Czech Republic, because Warhorse is a Czech developer. And they had like this whole thing where they walked through the church when they made the announcement for this game. And it's pretty good. It's pretty cool. I like it. Like I do genuinely recommend that you play this game. It is awesome. And honestly, for the game coming out last year, like the game is not, I don't think the game is not even a year old. I think it came out in February of last year, right? If I remember correctly. They already put the game on sale twice. It was actually 50% off during the winter sale. So, if you wait till the next sale, there's a good chance the game will be reduced again. But I honestly do think this is one of the few games where I would say it deserves the full price. God. It really does. And it's really immersive. And very accurate, too. Like I said, there's been so many times when I talked about how good and like how authentic and accurate the game is in a lot of the portrayals from, you know, the 14th century. Hello, Balti. What's up? Ugga bugga, ugga bugga. Wrong room. How is? Doing pretty alright.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Oh my god. I'm getting quite hungry. God damn it. I just did the fucking Henry's hungry meme without even wanting to. I hate this place. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. I didn't mean to go this way. I'm sorry. Good thing all of the guards have short-term memory loss. Oh god. Do. Goodbye. Don't chase me. I need to get out of here. Can you oh my god, piss off! Yeah, that's right. Idiot. You can't just turn around. Damn right I fucking can. Watch me. I'm sneaky bleaky. Booty wiggle. What? Wait, no. This is the wrong place! Shit! I got distracted. Huh! Shit! Shit! This sucks. I'm on the wrong side. I went further away from this place than I wanted to. Okay, you know what? We can go straight and go through the door. As long as this guy pisses off. Come on, piss off. Are you winning? I am! Good thing my sneaking is so good. You did in fact distract me. Very good. Mister, what do you want to play, by the way? We got the, oh shit. Oh shit, where is it? Oh, why is it so tight?
Oh, bloody hell.
Fuck, why is it so tight? Are you kidding me? Bruv. What? Where is it?
Ah, damn.
Why the fuck is this so tight? Are you kidding?
Shit.
Are you kidding me? Jesus. God damn. And you want to be quick for once. Why was that lock so tight? Oh, yes, you get... Yeah. Yes. You guys are hilarious. You know, tightness describes more thing than just a vagina. I'll have you know.
How could such a thing happen? And in the house of the Lord, no less.
How should I know?
Okay, great.
As if it weren't enough that people are dying of plague. Now we've got to kill us all.
Then mind yourself down there. I don't fancy reporting more losses to Master Ludolf.
Because I've decided to... Okay.
If someone really is skulking about and killing folk, it'll land on our heads.
Because we fucking fought that one pair of guys that decided to fight me, and now there's fucking guards down there. I just don't take threats. All right. Peekaboo. You know what? Give me your axe and your money. Okay. Ahem.
A crozier and mitre.
Nope.
That'll be an abbot's tomb.
Nope. You were talking about a pickle jar? I see. Nope. 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 Also nope. Wall. Please don't be that one.
Looks more like an abbot's tomb from the carving. Good thing. I'll be shifting that rubble for days on my own. This one's rather worn down. I think I can make out the abbot's symbol.
Is it really gonna be down here and we just did not have the option to... Nope.
No arrow anywhere. Oof. Thank God for that. This looks like an abbot's gravestone. A crozier, a mitre, and the Cistercian emblem. May your soul rest in peace. Bavor's crest.
Is it? Oh, it's on the side. Okay. Could be a but. Oh my god.
What? That's not Bavor. I need to tell Crispin.
Why did I hear a ruckus? Oh hey, that gate is open now. Cool. I'm sure I'm not gonna get lost down here, right? It's a skull? No, because it's wearing monk's robes. But the mural? Oh, that's up. That's on the top. Okay. So where does this lead? Wait. Wait, what is this? Have we been down here before? Wait, we've been down here before. So that actually leads into the crypts, huh? Interesting. Chicken. I like chicken. I'm probably gonna go get me some chicken for dinner.
You aren't supposed to be here.
I was just leaving.
Well, what?
Excuse me, why did you just see me through the wall? That's a little bullshit, but alright. I guess I'll find a different exit. Maybe. Hello? Wait. Aren't you one of the people I'm supposed to talk to?
Don't talk to me.
Okay.
He's blind drunk. He can barely speak. Are you with me? I've got something to perk you up a bit.
What is it? Schnapps?
Yes. Absolutely schnapps,
We're
promise.
out of schnapps. So stop whining and drink.
Oh, bloody awful stuff.
But now you're sober! Someone make me food? No, make your own food.
Feeling any better?
Better? I wish. Oh, it's all coming back to me.
That's good. I need to know what happened during the night.
I don't want to talk about it. Don't make me.
Go on, give me a speech check. Had rice with sweet plantains and chicken. Oh yeah, Dino eats a lot of plantains. I've never had a plantain because that's like not something you can find around here. Like ever. I want ramen. I still have some stuff from yesterday. I got some creamed cabbage, which I very much enjoy, and I got a chicken leg, and I want to eat that. And I started the dialogue. I should probably, but I'm starving. I have the energy to do it myself, Mister. We both know that both you and me are pudgy people. You got plenty of energy stored in those tummy flaps of yours. So fucking don't you pretend. Don't you pretend you don't have no energy over there. You still haven't answered me if you want to play anything today. Because the second stream is still open. There is a new event in Darktide, so we could be doing Darktide. We could also be doing more Roadcraft. Like, either or I'd be fine with. I don't want to do more Darktide since the event just started.
I get it. You don't want to remember. I've seen some nasty things too. But sometimes it helps to talk to someone. It's definitely better than drowning your wits in schnapps.
Well, all right. What do you want to know?
What were you doing out at night? Well, we know because we literally plundered his stash before. My body doesn't know how to work off my fat. It's not used to burning it, only storing. Yeah. Okay. That's what happens when you shovel things into your mouth continuously. Trust me, I'm aware.
How did you even notice the fire? What were you doing outside?
I couldn't sleep, so I went for a walk. It was just chance.
That's not... Yeah, there is no way that we can beat that. Drinking is the one skill. We can build roads. I guess. I guess. What do you mean you guess? Do you want to or do you not want to? Fucking... Again with the hate. Chat, can you believe how hateful Mister is all the time? It's like, I'm like, hey, do you wanna play some video games? Mister is like, oh, if I have to. Okay, well, how about you go make some food then? Maybe you're cranky because your blood sugar is low.
Like you said, it's lucky you were there.
Hardly. If I hadn't known, at least I would have slept in peace.
Did you see anyone else at the fire?
No. No. Just the dog was there.
The dog?
That's how I noticed the fire. The dog was darting about, barking like mad, so I thought there was someone inside. Someone alive.
When you dragged out those two bodies, what did you do then?
While I was pulling out the second one, other people had noticed the fire. One of the knights grabbed me and started yelling that I was the arsonist. Luckily, he saw the bodies and how I was covered in, well, the same filth they were. Then the people from the monastery came. They sent me away and took the bodies off somewhere. I don't know what happened after that.
I need to ask about the dead, too.
I don't know. Probably. I don't wanna. I wanna wallow. Just wallow. More like swallow. You know what I mean?
Did you notice anything odd about them?
I couldn't see much. It was as dark as a sinner's soul. But they were soaked. Soaked to the bone. And also, how to say it? Filthy. Both of them.
Filthy from what?
From shit.
Right.
Huh.
Can't happen after death.
Ew.
No, I mean, they were completely covered in it. Like someone had dunked them in it. Oh.
Huh. Why did I lose karma? I didn't do nothing.
Are you sure they were already dead when you pulled them out?
What the fuck?
And may I ask how you knew?
When I carried them out, I thought I'd roast alive in seconds. But they were cold as ice. And
you're
one of them
willing to
was
sacrifice
already
our
stiff as a
love.
board. When I laid him down, he just crunched. Oh.
Do you have any idea who those two
Huh.
were?
I've no idea. It was dark. I couldn't see their faces. Thank God.
Yay!
As it is, I'll be dreaming about this for a long time.
Thanks. I'll leave you be now.
Wait, I have no idea what to do with myself.
Take this, mister. I gained karma
I
again.
finally do
Haha.
something right for once in my life. And how did I end up? Covered in shit, face burned, and humiliated. I'd rather never step outside the door again.
You acted like a hero. You did. That's even what I said during the cutscene. I said, really brave what he's doing.
What are you on about? You acted like a hero.
Hardly. I'm a coward and a drunk.
Who ran into the flames to save his fellow man.
Aye. And what did it get me?
If not for you, they'd have burned to ash and wouldn't even have a decent burial. This way they can pass on with dignity. So stop feeling sorry for yourself and be a bit proud. All right?
Right. Right. Thanks. Hey, look, I haven't told anyone, but I found this key during the night. I've no idea whose it is, but maybe you'll find it useful.
Huzzah! I like random keys. I like random keys because then, maybe, sometimes, we find where that key leads to, right? Anyway, how come no feed redeemed for me can only feed you? Yes, because this is my channel, and on my channel, you feed the shunk, because the shunk is hungry, you know? Much like Henry, I'm feeling quite hungry. Alright? Very simple as. But we are at time. I do need to go and eat something, so that we don't start the second stream too
This is
late.
bullshit.
Now, don't you stop your bitching. You got plenty of food. You got like if you have like 200 cans of canned sparkling water, you can make yourself a bowl of ramen. Bowl of ramen is like less than $1 or something. I don't know. Ramen cheap. Don't complain. You ain't got no right to complain. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and find somebody to raid now. Let's see who we got to raid. Oh god. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you, Dino, for being here with me. We could be raiding Fusky, because a lot of the people on my list currently that I have I've already raided. We raided Doggo. We raided the Baron. We raided Kavi. We raided Unfunny Men. We raided Pun. We raided Drex. Yeah, maybe Fusky, yeah. Who's currently playing some Red Faction Gorilla. Have you raided Cyberfox? We did a while ago, yes. Alright, let's raid Fusky, why not? Why not? We have not raided Fusky in a bed. Alright. Well. With all of that being said, folks, thank you everybody so much for watching. I think it was a pretty good stream today. We did a lot of story, we found a lot of intrigue, we snuck around, we actually succeeded and did not get caught. Huzzah. And it was very nice and very fun. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and set that right now. As always, if you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting and watching me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join, and if you pick the streaming role, you will get a live notification whenever I go live, so that you will never miss me again. Well, with that being said, let us go ahead and set up the raid for Fusky, who's currently playing some Red Gorilla. Red Gorilla? No, Red Faction Gorilla. That's the one. And then we will be, of course, back again in an hour or so with, I believe Mr. said to play more Roadcraft. We'll see. And, yeah, there will be, once again, to remind everybody, no first stream tomorrow because I am visiting my grandmother again. It is the 2-week cycle. And, but we will be back for the second stream tomorrow with more Valheim, playing together with the boys, you know, with, not with Lonnie, though, because Lonnie's at work. So it will be Frost, Brad, and me. Most likely, since, you know, Mint has not joined us in almost a month and a half. So it's unlikely that Mint is going to join us again. But hey, whatever. We'll see. But with all that being said, yes, I think that is everything I have to say for now. So with that, let us go ahead and start up that raid for the Fusky. And then once more, I want to say thank you guys, everybody, so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope that I can catch all of you guys back in the next one. And until then, bye-bye!